Hey guys, welcome to this amazing portfolio website creation masterclass. We'll kick things off by designing this clean and modern hero banner area, featuring eye-catching headings, stylish texts, buttons, and your professional image. At the top, we've got a sleek header with a logo and a navigation menu. And here's something cool. I'll show you how to create a stunning logo for free using an online tool. Right below the banner, you'll see this trendy animated marquee text adding a dynamic touch. Then comes the About section, where you can highlight some fun facts about yourself and showcase your skills in a visually aesthetic way. Moving on, here's the Services section, where you can list all your offerings in a super modern layout. Each service comes with a cool hover effect with images and clickable links. You can even link directly to your Fiverr or Upwork gigs. Next, we have the Process section, where you can break down your workflow in a clean and engaging format. Now check this out, your previous project section. Notice how they smoothly scroll in this sleek showcase area? Looks awesome, right? Below that, we've got a testimonial carousel where visitors can easily swipe through client feedbacks or use arrow buttons to navigate. Then comes one of my favorite parts, the filterable portfolio section. You can filter projects by category, and when you hover over an image, it smoothly animates from top to bottom, creating a super cool effect. We'll also include a latest blog post section, displaying your most recent content in a minimal and stylish way. Right after that, we'll add an FAQ section, where you can clearly explain the most commonly asked questions. And of course, we'll wrap up with a nicely crafted footer featuring social media links, quick links, and copyright text in a polished layout. But that's just the homepage. We're also building all the essential inner pages. But before I show you those, here's some great news. Building this entire website is 100% free. I'll guide you step by step using WordPress, a free theme, a free page builder, and all free resources. And don't worry, everything will be done using simple drag and drop tools, so you don't need any design or coding skills. This tutorial is super beginner friendly and fun to follow. Now let's take a quick sneak peek at the other awesome pages we'll be creating. On the About page, you can talk more about yourself and your skills within this attractive design. Underneath, you can add your resume with these clickable tabs. So here's a little bit about yourself, your experience, education, and awards if you have any. On the Services page, you can list all your services here. Also, I'll show you how to design this beautiful pricing table. After clicking on any service, it will take you to the Service Details page. Here, you can explain that service even more. On the Projects page, you can display all your previous projects and your portfolios from different categories. Clicking on a project will take you to the Project Details page. We'll also go over how to write a perfect blog post with all the essential elements to make it engaging and professional. And of course, there's the Contact page, complete with all your contact info, a map, a fully functional contact form so visitors can easily reach out to you. And the best part? Your website will be 100% responsive, meaning it will look awesome on mobile, tablet, and desktops. Can you believe we're doing all of this just by using drag and drop tools and free resources? Alright, before we dive in, let me quickly introduce myself. I'm Abir Hussain, and here at Fahad Digital, we've built thousands of websites for our clients as a team, so you're learning the best techniques straight from professionals. So many people have launched their web design careers after watching my tutorials, and you could be next. So grab some coffee, get comfortable, and let's build something amazing together. If you're excited like me, please give this video a big thumbs up. That's all I ask. And don't forget, if you like this tutorial, YouTube saves it under your liked videos section, so you can easily find it later. And like I said, this will be a full step-by-step tutorial from scratch. But if you're short on time and want a website ready in minutes, check out Kitpapa.com. They've got unique, trendy templates for almost any website. Big thanks to Kitpapa for making these free tutorials possible. So definitely check them out. Alright then, we'll be creating our amazing website in 4 easy steps. First, I will show you how to get your own domain name and web hosting. I will also provide you a 78% discount link. Then, how to install WordPress. Then, how to install a free theme and a free page builder. Finally, we will start creating our amazing website step by step. Also, I will be adding timestamp in the description so you can always jump into the necessary part you need. Let's now start with step number 1, which is to get your domain name and web hosting.
So first of all, what is a domain name? Domain name is basically your website address, like Facebook has facebook.com, Amazon has amazon.com, we have jimfahaddigital.com. Similarly, for your website, you need an address that will be yourwebsitename.com. And what is web hosting? Web hosting is the storage space for your website. All the images, texts you will have in your website, all will be stored in your own web hosting. As you are owning your own web hosting, so there wouldn't be any limitation. You can run ads, you can upload any text or images, you can upload any theme or plugin you want. You are in charge of your own website. Now, how to get your own web hosting with a free domain name? So first, just click on the very first link in the description below this video, or you can go to jimfahaddigital.com/besthost. So why Hostinger? In my opinion, Hostinger is the most affordable and also the fastest web hosting provider available. Just have a look into all their Trustpilot reviews. People are super happy with their hosting speed, affordable pricing, and customer support. Now from here, you can change the language if you want. Maybe you speak Spanish or Portuguese or Hindi. You can select your language from here. So now let's just close this. One thing I also do want to say is that this page changes quite often. In fact, they probably change it once a month. So if the banner or interface looks different, don't worry, don't panic. This happens quite often. It's the same website. Now let's scroll down a bit and you'll find all the different plans here. By the way, here we can see 3 plans, but sometimes you may see 4 plans here. Just don't panic because you can create your own website with any of these plans. But as you're just starting out, I recommend taking this premium or business plan. With both of these plans, you can create up to 100 websites. For example, today you're creating a portfolio website, tomorrow you want to create a business website, and next week you want to create an e-commerce website. So you don't need to purchase hosting each time. You can create all the websites within this same web hosting plan. So here with the premium plan, you'll get 100 GB storage. With the business plan, you'll get 200 GB storage. And with any of these plans, you'll get all features like this. Unlimited free SSL, so all of your websites would be encrypted and super secure. Unlimited bandwidth, so there wouldn't be any limit how many website visitors you'll have. Free email, you can create hundreds of professional email addresses like info@yourwebsite.com or admin@yourwebsite.com like these. Then free domain. Yes, like I said, you'll get a domain name for free. You'll also get tons of WordPress features like one-click WordPress installation, free website migrations. So if you want to move your existing website from another hosting provider to Hostinger, they will transfer it on behalf of you. How cool is that? Now let's talk about security. Personally, I'm very serious about website security. And Hostinger just nailed it with all these features like Cloudflare protected name servers, malware scanners, and all these. I've had very bad experiences with other web hosting providers. We've got so many malware attacks and we had to pay the hosting providers additionally to use their other security tools. But here in Hostinger, you're getting all these security tools for free. Now, let's select a plan. And like I said, you can take any of these plans based on your needs. For now, I'm taking the premium plan. You can upgrade it later anytime. So click on Add to Cart. Alright, so here you're going to see different pricing options. Now this is referring to how long do you want to host with Hostinger. So we have 1 month, 12 months, 24 months, and then we also have 48 months. First of all, I don't recommend going with 1 month because it's almost $12 a month, which is super expensive. We don't want that. My recommendation would be to go with 48 months. So for the first 4 years, you just need to pay $2.99 per month. That will save you $432. And then after those 4 years, you start to pay $7.99 per month, which is still super affordable for a web hosting plan that can hold up to 100 websites. But if you just want to start with 2 years or 1 year, you can click over here. And then in your first year, you just pay $3.19 per month. And you're still going to create up to 100 websites. And after that first year, you start to pay $9.99 per month. So the longer the first period, the more discount you will get when you renew your plan. So if you have the budget and you want to get the most discount possible, you can go for the 48 months. And after those 48 months, you start to pay around $7.99 per month instead of $9.99. But wait, there's more. If you scroll down over here, you see this have a coupon code button. And now if you click on it, then if you fill in with my special coupon code, which is JFD10, and click on apply, you will now get a total of 78% discount. Now if we scroll up again and then select the 1-year plan and now scroll down, can you believe that you're almost getting the same amount of discount, and we're also getting super fast web hosting with a free domain name for the full year only for $34. What an amazing deal, right? So scroll up again. Now you see pricing is only $2.87 per month for the first 12 months, $2.78 per month for the first 24 months, and $2.69 per month for the first 48 months, as we've added the JFD10 discount code. For now, I will go for 12 months, and then if we go here, then put down your email address. Make sure to put your best email address because they will create your hosting account with this email address. Now let's put a very strong password here. Now if we scroll down, now you see you can pay using your credit card, PayPal, Google Pay, or you can even pay using cryptocurrency. Also, you may see more different local payment options based on your country. Now if we scroll down, and here I'm just going to put my card informations. And then let's just click on Submit Secure Payment. So from here, you can just skip this part. And then it's asking if we want to create or migrate a website. And since we're not going to migrate any website, we're just going to create one. So let's just select Create. Then click on Next. Then from here, make sure to select WordPress and then click on Create with WordPress. Now here, it's asking us to create login details for WordPress account. So you already know what to do. To create our WordPress account, we need to put down our email, and since my email address is already here, I'm just going to put a strong password here. Now I'm done putting my password, so now let's just click on Next. Now here it's asking us what type of website we want to build, and according to the type of website you want to build, you can choose any type from here. If you're going to create a blog website, you can choose blog. If you're going to create an online business for your store, then you can select this one. Now, since the one we will be creating is for our agency portfolio, so I will be choosing this one. Then click on Next. Okay, now let's just skip this one. Now here it's asking us if we want pre-selected plugins for our portfolio. So here let's just select this one because I want to select my plugins manually. Then let's click on Next. Now, since we're going to put our plugins manually, let's just skip this one. Now here it's asking what domain name do we want to use for our website. Let's write AbirTuts, which is short for Abir Tutorials. Now, as I'm done putting my domain name, you can see that it's suggesting us a lot of other domain names with extensions. Like here you can see abirtuts.in, abirtuts.me, abirtuts.com, and more. From here, you can choose any extension you like, but I recommend you to choose the .com extension because it sounds more professional and legit. So I'm just gonna choose abirtuts.com, this one, and then I'm just gonna click Next. Now we need to fill up some details for my domain name. So here I'm selecting my country, Bangladesh, and then I'm selecting personal, which is selected by default. Then click on the Next Step button. Now here, I'm just quickly putting my details. Alright, so here I'm done putting my informations here. So now let's just scroll down and then click on Finish Registration button. So here it's asking us where is our portfolio target audience. And here you can just keep this default one, which in my case they have selected a data center in the United States, Arizona, the closest one they have to my country, but in your case it can be a different one. So you can just keep it to the default one or change it from here, or you can also just change it later on. So now I'm just gonna keep it as it is and then click on the next button. Now it's installing WordPress, so just wait a bit, no need to rush it. And as you can see, our WordPress is being installed very quickly. It's almost done, we're pretty much there. And right now we're at the control panel of Hostinger. Here, if we go into the Home tab, you'll see in the account actions, it's saying that they have sent a verification email to our Gmail account. So let's check our email. And in your inbox, you'll find an email where it says verify your email address, which is a verification email from the Hostinger team. So now from here, we'll just simply click on verify email button here. And then it will take you back to the Hostinger control panel with the email address verified. Now from here, I want to get my WordPress. So from hosting and premium web hosting, let's click on this manage button. Then it will take us to the Hostinger dashboard. Then from here, let's click on this WordPress overview. And then if we scroll down, we can see that it says WordPress admin panel. So now if we click here, it will take us to the WordPress dashboard.
Now finally we're inside the WordPress dashboard or the WordPress admin panel, and here I'll make you guys familiar with all of these options such as posts, media, pages, comments, appearance, and all of these things. And even though all of these things are pretty simple and self-explanatory, I'd still explain them to you guys so that you can have a better understanding and you don't have to waste your time by exploring all of these options on your own. And you can just start from the get-go without wasting any time. So here is our dashboard, and as you guys can see that there are so many extra pop-ups here, right? And these pop-ups are here by default. But we don't want these pop-ups popping up here, right? Since it will distract our workflow. And it's always better to work in a clean environment after all. So to clear all of these unwanted pop-ups, you can just manually dismiss them like this by clicking on this dismiss button or X. You can also minimize these pop-ups by clicking on these drop-down buttons like this. Or you could also do another thing. You could just go to the top right corner and click on this screen options drop-down. Then from here, all you need to do is just uncheck these pop-ups from here like this. Now, as you guys can see that our dashboard is completely neat and clean. So let's minimize this. But now I would like to clean up my WordPress dashboard even more. So for that, let's hover on this plugins option. And then let's click on installed plugins. And here, as you guys can see that we already have some default plugins. But for our website, the website which we are going to make, we don't really need these specific plugins. Of course, we will need plugins, but not these ones. So we need to delete these plugins. Now before deleting them, as you can see that some of these plugins may be activated. So what we need to do is, you can choose the activated plugin, or you could do another thing. To make sure that you deactivate all the plugins, you can just select all of them from here by checking on this box. Then click on this bulk actions option, and here you'll find this deactivate button. So click on it. And then click on apply to deactivate them. Now as you can see that all of these plugins are deactivated. And now after deactivating, all you need to do is select them all together again. And then from bulk actions, we're going to click on delete. And then click on apply to delete them. Now the browser pop-up is asking us if we want to delete these selected plugins. And of course we want to delete these plugins. So let's click on this OK button. And there you go. All the plugins were successfully deleted. For a much cleaner look, you can just refresh the page. And here, as you guys can see, that no default plugins are available now. So from here, we can just install the plugins that we will be needing for our website and not have any default plugins from before. Now, you might be wondering, what is a plugin? Well, plugins are basically these extra apps or extra add-on like things that extend or increase the functionality of your WordPress website. And of course, for our website, we will be using some plugins, but the ones that we just deleted right now, we didn't really need them. So now we're all done with the clearing process of plugins. Now, the next thing I will be showing you guys is how you can change the password of your website. So for that, we're going to hover on this user tab from here and then click on profile. And from here you can also choose the color scheme as well. So as you guys can see that currently the color scheme is set to default, but you can change it to any other color scheme as you wish, like light, modern, midnight, or whatever you want. However, the main thing to understand here is that whenever you change the admin color scheme, this admin control panel color will change. And that's all there is to it. But since this admin control panel is only visible to us, so I'm just going to keep the admin color scheme to default. Because we, the admins, can only see it and it's not visible to the visitors of our website. Then if you scroll down, you can also see that you can also change the language from here. So currently it's given the site default language, which is English. So you can also change it to your mother tongue or whichever other language you want your website to be in. So for now, I'm just going to keep the site default language, but you can change it to any other language you want. And then up next, you can see that you can also change your name from here or just set a name. So here I'm just going to put my first name first and then put my last name as well. And then you can also set your nickname in this field right here. And then after this part is very important, okay? So from here, you can choose whichever variation of your name you like from here. And now let's say if you write any blog post, the display name that you choose from here will be shown as the author's name on that blog post. So choose your display name wisely. Now I'm just going to choose this one. Then after scrolling down, you can also change the email if you want. And then after scrolling down again, you can also change your profile picture, your WordPress profile picture by clicking on this blue writing here. And then finally under account management, you can set your new password by clicking on this button, which says set new password. Now WordPress will suggest you a random strong password like this one, but you can set it to your liking and I'm going to change it to something easy so that I can always remember it. So let's hide this and then let's put our new password. So once you're done putting the password and doing all the other settings that you wanted to do, just scroll down and then from here click on update profile button, which is this one. Now at this stage, I'm gonna make you guys familiar with two basic terms. One is the backend or the dashboard of our website, and another one is the front end of our website. Now what you've been seeing until now is the dashboard or the backend of our website, because only we can see it since we're the admin of this website. Now if you want to see the front end of the website, all you gotta do is hover on the site name here, and then let's right click on visit site, then open this in a new tab. And now here on this tab, we can see the front end of our website and the whole world can see this portion of our website as well. You see? So this is the front end, but this portion, I mean the admin panel that you see here, people can't really see this. Only we the admins can see it. So for now, our website is looking like this. Of course, we will change it the way we want, but currently this is what the front end of our website looks like. Now, before doing anything else, I just want to do some other basic settings. So for that, let's go to the backend or the dashboard and now hover on settings. Then click on general. And from here, you can change the site title as you can see. So in this site title field, you can actually put the name of your business, but I'm just going to keep it the way that it is right now. And then here in this tagline field, you can write some tagline, but try to write something meaningful here because this will also help you to rank on Google search engine. So here I'm just gonna write best web design agency in California. Then you don't really need to mess with these URLs right here. Just leave them the way that they are. And then you can also change the site language from here, as you can see. And then here's the different time zone option. Then you also have the date format option. So from here you can set it to any date format, like in which order you would like the dates to be shown. But I'm also just going to keep them the way that they are. We also have time format, and I'm just going to leave the rest as they are and then click on save changes. Now the next thing I want to do is let's go under setting, and from here let's click on permalinks. Now this permalink structure part is also very important. Here you may see that the permalink default structure is set to day and name. Sometimes you might even see it set as plain, but I highly recommend you to set it as post name, because if you keep them as plain, you see that any of your post page link or any other pages link would look like this, which would be your website name.com, then / and then this kind of bizarre number. But if you keep your permalink structure to post name, then your other page's URL would be like this, which is your website name.com / then the page's name or the post name, which is more human readable. And it's also good for search engine optimization. So I'm setting it up as post name. Then scroll down and click on Save Changes. Alright, now the thing that we were talking about, the backend and the front end of our website. So this is the backend and this is the front end. So first of all, if you want to change the outlook and feel of your website, which is looking like this right now, so to change it, you need to change the theme of your website. Now to do that, let's go back to dashboard, hover on appearance, and then click on themes. And here you'll see some themes which came by default. Currently there's only one theme here, as you can see, but we're gonna use another theme which is named Hello Elementor. But you can also select any theme you want. But for this tutorial, I'm just going to select or install the theme which is named Hello Elementor. So for that, all you need to do is click on this Add New Theme button here. Then from here you can browse and choose any theme of your liking. But I'm just going to use Hello Elementor, which is this one. And if you're looking for any other themes, then you can also search for that theme by putting the name of that theme in this Search Themes field here, okay? Like if I write Hello Elementor, and then the Hello theme would be at the top. So now I'm just going to install it. And then also let's activate the theme. Now after installing and activating our theme, if we go to the front end of our website and then refresh the page, as you can see that the outlook and feel of our website has been completely changed. And now to turn this into a stunning website, we're going to be using Elementor Page Builder, which is one of the best page builders out there. So in order to get Elementor free version, all you need to do is go to our official website, which is jimfahaddigital.com, this one. And now from here under important links, you'll find this option, this one, which says Get Elementor free version. So you just simply need to click on this. And it will take you to the Elementor's official website. Now of course we will be using the free Elementor. But just in case you want to use Elementor Pro, let me give you a quick tour of the Elementor pricing section. So here you can see different plans for Elementor Pro version. And with Elementor Pro, you can do a lot more, like making animated websites, blogs, or even online stores without needing to know any kind of coding. So here we can see different types of pricing plans. First up, we have Essential Website Builder, then we have Advanced Solo Website Builder, and then we have the most popular one, which is Advanced Website Builder. And then we also have Expert Website Builder. So with the Advanced Website Builder, you can create up to 3 sites. You'll also get 86 pro widgets, theme builders, and so much more. And then with the Expert Website Builder, you can create up to 25 websites. And if you toggle this to 1000 websites, which is the Agency Website Builder, so with this one, you can create up to 1000 websites. It has all the custom features that you can possibly need in order to create an advanced website. So just to give you guys a slight idea, if you guys are just trying to build websites with Elementor Page Builder, then you can actually go with this popular one, which is the Advanced Website Builder. So this one is more like beginner friendly, like people who are trying to create websites for themselves, they can actually use this pricing plan. But if you are a more professional website builder, like if you're a freelancer or an agency owner, then I recommend you to go with this Agency Website Builder or with this one, which is the Expert Website Builder. So you can go with these 2 plans, which are for the more advanced and professional website builders. So the main thing to understand here is that if you're starting out new, you can go with this short plan with which you can create up to 3 sites. But if you have bigger plans, like creating more amount of websites for freelancing or for your agency, then you could go with these 2 plans, okay? But now let's get back to getting our Elementor free version. So for that, simply just click on this login button on the top right corner. And now it will bring you to the Elementor sign-in page. So if you already have an Elementor account, of course you can just sign in by using that. But if you don't have an Elementor account already, then simply just click on this Create an Account button. Then in this page, you can use all these options to create your account, like you can use Google, Facebook, or your Apple account. And of course, you also have the option to continue with your email. So you can just click here to continue with your email. And then in these 2 fields, you'll just need to put your email address and your password. Then if you click on this create my account button, then your account will be created. So these are the steps you guys need to follow in order to create an Elementor free account. But since I already have an Elementor account, so I'm not going to create another one. I'm just going to click on this sign in button to sign in. From here, I'm going to sign in with my email. And then in these two fields, I'm going to put my email and then my password. And then I'm just going to click on sign in. Now after creating your free Elementor account, come back to WordPress dashboard, and now you guys should know that Elementor Page Builder is actually a plugin. So in order to use Elementor Page Builder in your website, all you need to do is click on this plugins option here, and then you'll find this add new plugin button. So just click on it. And then here in this search plugin search bar, we're just going to search for Elementor Page Builder. So I'm going to write Elementor. Then after searching for Elementor, the Elementor website builder, this plugin should pop up right at the top. And just from here, you can already notice that it has such great reviews as well as 10 million plus active installations. So that many people are using it and all of them are satisfied with it. That is because Elementor Page Builder is actually that good. So from here, we're just going to click on install now, this button to install Elementor Website Builder. Then once it's installed, we're going to click on this activate button to activate it. Now this Elementor onboarding might come, so simply just close it by clicking on this X button. And now we're back at our WordPress dashboard. Now of course we have installed our Elementor Page Builder to build our pages, but to build a page or design a page, we do need a page first, right? So to create our first page, you just need to go to pages here, click here on this pages button. Now after coming here, you might see some dummy pages already created here. This was created by default after WordPress installation. So we don't need these pages, we're going to delete these pages. For that, just simply choose all of them together. And then from bulk actions, we're going to move them to bin. And then click on apply. And then if you want, you can also delete them from bin as well. Select them all again. Then from bulk actions, delete permanently. And then click on apply. And now everything is good as new. So now it's finally time for us to create our own page. For that, click on this add new page button. And then here it would ask you to add a title for your page. So I'm just gonna write home here. Then let's just click on publish from here and then click on publish again. And as you can see that the page was published. So our home page is now live. Now even though it's saying that home is live now, but if we go to the front end of our website and then refresh our page, as you can see that it's still showing our archives as the default homepage. It's not showing the homepage that we just created. Now this is because WordPress shows posts archives page on the default page. So this archives writing that you see here is actually the archives for our blog posts. But we don't want our blog posts as the default homepage, right? We want this page, this homepage that we just created, as our default homepage, so that whenever someone enters our web page, they will first see this homepage on this default page. So to do that, let's go back to our WordPress dashboard. Click on this WordPress icon here. And then hover on settings, then go inside of reading. Now this is the thing that I was talking about. So currently, as you guys can see, that your homepage displays, which means our homepage displays our latest posts, which is this, the archives of our blog posts. But we don't want it as our homepage display. So let's change it to a static page. And then from here, we can select which page we want as the default homepage. So from here, you can set the homepage. Just click on here. And from here, you can see that this is the homepage that we just created. So if we set it as our default homepage and then click on Save Changes. And now if we go to the front end of our website, then refresh the page. See, the homepage that we just set as our default homepage is now showing here. So now whenever someone will enter our website, they will first see this homepage as the default homepage. So just like this, from reading settings, you can change whichever page you want to show as the homepage display page. So now, since we finally have this homepage that we have created as our default homepage, we can now finally customize this page the way we want and then decorate it and design it the way we want. And this is the part where Elementor Page Builder comes in, because to design this page, Elementor Page Builder is what we're going to use. So now again, let's go to the backend or the dashboard, and then from here, go inside of pages, and then go inside of home, click on edit, and then since we're going to create this page with Elementor, so let's click on edit with Elementor. So now finally we're inside of the Elementor Page Builder where the fun begins. So this homepage is actually this homepage that we saw here. So currently there's nothing here, but now we have opened this page with Elementor. So now we can use all these tools and widgets to customize and build our homepage. So this is actually the Elementor canvas, and in this Elementor canvas or Elementor interface, we will be customizing and designing our pages for the whole website. Okay, so this is the header and this is the page name, and these are actually our footer. And on the left side, what you guys see here are actually the Elementor widgets or Elementor elements. So on this left panel, all the widgets and elements that you see are actually the building blocks of your website. So these are the basic widgets that come free with the Elementor free version. But if you scroll down a little, you'll find these pro widgets, which only come with the Elementor Pro version. That's why, as you guys can see, that these widgets are locked. This lock icon that you see here is because you can't use them unless you have an Elementor Pro version. So this is basically the whole interface, and this is our Elementor canvas. So in here we will be creating our pages, and to do that you will first need to take a structure. So to take a structure, just click on this plus icon, then choose this flexbox layout. And then for structure, you can take any one of these structures as you wish, but since we're still learning the basics, so let me just take a simple one. So let's just take this one, which is the column directed structure. So now this is our container within our whole canvas. Okay, now to change the height of your container, what you can do is simply drag this wheel to the right. So if you drag it to the right, as you can see that the height of your container will increase, and if you drag it to the left, then the height of your container will decrease. And if you want your container height to be even more accurate, then you can also put the value here manually. So let's say I'm gonna put here 400, or let's make it 350. Yeah, that seems about right. Okay, so we've given the height value of our container to 350 pixels. And then for the moment, I'm just going to keep the justified content to center, and I'll also elaborate these things as we go. But if I now explain it all together, then it might get really confusing for you guys. So let's just learn one by one. In that way, it will be more easy for us to understand the whole concept of the Flexbox container and the overall Elementor layout. Okay, so up next, for instance, let's say you want to give your container a background color. So for that, you'll need to go under the style tab, so this one, and then under background, select background type to classic, and from here you can choose color. So if you click on this color picker, from here you can choose any color that you want your container's background color to be. So you can play with all these colors and you can choose whichever one you like. So for now, I'm just going to pick this black color. And then within this container, if you want to add any Elementor widget or elements, all you need to do is simply click on this plus icon, or you can also do another thing. You can click this plus icon right here. So both these plus icons actually do the same thing. You can just click on whichever one you find more convenient. And as soon as you click on this plus icons, these Elementor widgets will be available to you. So now let's say you want to add a heading inside of your container. So for that, all you need to do is click and drag this heading widget and then drop it inside of a container here. And then if you want to change the text of your heading, you can just triple click over here. Or you could also do another thing. You could just change the text of your heading from here. So in this title field, I'm just going to write Fahad Digital. And then just like before, if you want to do any styling for your heading, and then if you want to do any styling of your heading, then you just need to go under the style tab here. And then from here, you can change its alignment. So currently, as you guys can see, that it's left aligned by default, but you can change it to center or right, whichever one you want. So I'm just gonna keep it center for now. And then from text color, you can change the color of your text as well. So if you click on this color picker, as you can see that by default it's getting this cyan bluish color, but you can change it to any other color you want. So I'm gonna make it white for now. Just remember that this is a draft, so your page is not published yet. So you can actually do whatever you want in here. So just remember that you have the complete freedom to explore all of these options, okay? You can play with all of these colors as you wish and change the color to whichever one you like. Now I'm just gonna keep it white. And then after choosing the color, we can actually change the typography of our heading as well. So if we click on this pencil icon for typography, then first of all from here you can actually change the font family. So currently it's given Roboto by default, but you can change it to any other Google font as you wish. And all of these are totally free, so you can actually use whichever one you like. But for now, I'm just going to pick a font family that I like very much, which is Poppins. So just like this, in the search bar, you can also search for fonts that you're looking for and then choose that font to turn your heading into that font, just like that. And then by dragging the size wheel, you can also change the size of your heading. So I'm just gonna keep it like this for now. And all wheels actually work in the same way. If you just drag it to the right, then the value will increase. And if you drag it to the left, then the value will decrease. It's as simple as that, okay? And then you can also change the weight of your heading. So from here, if you select light, so as you can see that the writing has become very thin or lightweight. Or you could also choose from weight and make it extra bold. So in this case, as you can see that the writing has become heavyweight or very thick or bold. And then after that, you can also transform the writing to all uppercase, lowercase, capitalize, whichever one you like, okay? You can also change its style, so you can make it italic, but I'm just going to keep it normal for now. Then after that, we also have the letter spacing. So letter spacing is basically what it sounds like. It increases or decreases the space between all the letters of your writing. So you can drag it to the right to increase it or drag it to the left to decrease the spacing between your letters. And afterwards, we also have word spacing, which is basically like the letter spacing, but this is the space between the words, okay? So this is how it works. So now we're all done here. And after that, if you guys want to add another widget under this heading here, you simply just need to click on this plus icon again. And let's say I want to add a text editor under this heading here. So for that, what we need to do is drag this text editor under here. And there you go. Now here, as you can see that just like the heading, in the text editor, a dummy writing will also be given. But you can change the writing from here or from here altogether. Then if you want to do the styling for this writing, again, you'll have to go to the Style tab. And here you can also set the alignment for the text editor. So I'm gonna put it in center. Then we have the text color. So you can change the text color to something more prominent so that it's more visible. Now we have a black background, but all our writings are in white. That's why the writings are so visible. And then if we go inside of typography, from here you can again change the size of the writing the way you like. And then we have all these options that you guys already know about. So you can do the styling of any widget in the same manner. Now after this, let's say that I want to add a button under this text editor. So again, let's go and click on this plus icon. And then from here, we're just going to drag this button under here. So this is our button. Now, instead of click here, if you want this button to say something else, you can just change the text from this text area or this text field here. Let's say I want this button to say contact. So I'm just gonna write contact. And then within this link field, if I just write jimfadigital.com, which is our website name, then just by simply clicking on this contact button, people will be redirected to jimfadigital.com. So in this manner, you can make any button interactive. You just simply need to put a link in this link field, and whenever someone clicks on any button, then that button will redirect them to this link that you have set here. And just like before, also for this button, you can go under the Style tab. You can change its position or alignment. So let's make it center. Then you can also change the typography from here, or you could also change the button color, text color, whichever one you like. Now let's say for the button color, I want to change it to something light. So let's make it blue and let's select this color. Actually, that's too light. Let's drag it over here. Yeah, that seems all right. So just like that, our button has changed its color. And now it's this light bluish color. Now up next, I want to show you guys something really interesting. So currently, as you guys can see that normally this button is blue color, right? Which we just set right now. But let's say I want my button to look more interactive and cool. So for that, let's say if I hover over this button, I want this button to change its color to make this button look more interactive and appealing to others. So for that, what do we do now? For that, simply just go inside this hover tab. And from here, you'll find this color option. So from here, just click on this color picker and let's set a different color for this one, like this purple color. So I've set this purple color. Now if I go back, and now let's be ready to witness the magic. So currently, as you guys can see that in the normal state, our button has this bluish color, right? But now if we hover over it, see how our button changes color? Magic! So this is the whole concept of normal and hover colors. You can change the color settings like this to make your buttons or any other widget look more interesting, okay? And it could also work as an indication to the visitors of your website that whichever widget is interactive, that one has hover colors. This method is something that most of the web developers use. I think all of you have probably noticed it in one website or another. So just in the same manner, whichever widget you put in your container, you'll usually get these 3 tabs, which are Content, Style, and Advanced. So we've already seen what the Content tab does, and we've also seen what the Style tab does. Now let's move on to the Advanced tab. So from Advanced tab, you can actually do a lot of advanced settings. For example, we can see that we can change the space inside of these widgets, right? So within these letters or words, we can change the space. But what about the space between this widget and this widget or this button? So this is where the Advanced tab comes. Now let's say if you want to add space or padding on top and bottom of this text editor, then all you need to do is put the value of padding that you would like on the top and the bottom of this widget in this padding field, and you'll get those spaces accordingly. So let's say we're first going to unlink the padding values, and then for the top padding, let's give it a padding value of 20 pixels. There you go. As you can see that this text editor instantly got a top padding value of 20 pixels. And now for the bottom, let's give it a padding value of 30 pixels. So in the same manner, you can actually add space or padding to top, right, left, bottom, whichever side you want of any of your widgets. So this is how you play with spaces from the Advanced tab. So basically what you need to learn from here is that if you go to the Content tab of any widget, then you can change its text or anything related to its content. And then if you go to the Style tab, you can do its styling and designing, like changing its color, typography, and all the other things related to its style. And finally, from the Advanced tab, you'll find all the spacing settings and all other advanced settings that you could search for. And this is basically the main concept of the Flexbox container and how it works. And let's say you have changed your mind and you don't want any of your widget inside of your container. Then for that, simply you'll need to right click over that widget. So you can right click over here, or you could right click over this pencil icon here. And here you'll get all these options. So you can edit it, duplicate it. And if you don't want this button or widget anymore, you can just simply click on delete to delete it. And just like that, it will be gone. So this was the basic explanation of the Elementor Flexbox container. Now since I'm done explaining the basics, let's just click on this X to close this whole container or this dummy container that we have created. So let's click on this X. And now as you can see that our whole Elementor canvas or the interface is as good as new. Okay, now of course we'll be creating this whole website from scratch, but just in case you don't have that much time to create this whole website by yourself and you don't have the time to follow this hours-long tutorial, then I have another shortcut solution for you, which is this kitpapa.com. So after coming here, if you just scroll down, you'll find all of these ready-made template kits for different kinds of categories. Here in the left sidebar, as you can see that under categories, you'll find ready-made template kits under the categories like service business, business agency, portfolio, freelancer, technology, health medical, SEO agency, you name it. Whatever kind of ready-made template kit you're searching for, you'll find all of them in here. And this is not only just limited to you. So along with creating websites for yourself by using these ready-made template kits, you can also use these ready-made template kits to create all sorts of websites for your clients, just within a few clicks. So now let me give you guys an example. Let's say that one of your clients wants you to make a SEO agency website for them. So for that, you'll simply just need to come to kitpapa.com and then go inside of this SEO agency category. And after coming here, if you scroll down, you'll find all sorts of designs and ready-made template kits for SEO agency. So you can just browse through them. You can just simply click on one of them. For example, let me click on this one. And now one of the most awesome and useful things about kitpapa.com is that before even buying any ready-made template kits, you can actually check the template kit live. So you'll just simply need to click on this live demo button here, and you'll get a whole preview of the whole website from here. So you can check out everything in advance before even buying it. So you can check all of these designs and effects. You can also check the responsiveness of the ready-made template kits by clicking on these buttons. So this is the tablet view, as you can see. This is how this website will look for tablet users or the people who are going to enter your website through tablet. And then this is what it would look on the mobile portrait. See? And not only that, you can also, let's go to the desktop view. And from here, you can also check out all the other pages that are on this website. So you can check the About Us page. By clicking here, you'll see the About Us page like this. And then if you scroll up, you can also check all the other pages that come along with it. You can also check the blog page like this. And then you can also check the contact page. So here it is with a beautiful contact form and everything super useful. So you can actually check the functionality of the whole website before even buying it, so that you can be completely sure that you're only buying the best template kit out there. So this is a very reassuring feature. And you can also visit the site by clicking on this button here. So it will directly take you to a website which has this template kit installed. So here you can actually check everything in more details. Okay, so let me close this, and also let's go back. And now if you scroll furthermore, then you'll also see all the special features that this template kit comes with. So you can have an idea from here as well. And then another useful feature of kitpapa.com is that you'll also find a video guide for each of the template kit under here. And by viewing this video, which is around 3 minutes long, as you can see. So just by watching this 3 minutes long video installation guide, you can also learn how you can install this ready-made template kit on your WordPress website. It's as simple as that. And just within a few clicks, your website will be all ready to go. So in this manner, you can create your own website or your client's website really fast. And here you can see that this template kit's price is super affordable and super cheap, since it's only about $15 or $14.99 to be exact. Because just think about it. You can actually buy this template kit and create this kind of website, and you can charge your clients a couple $1,000s for that. So this could be a huge win for you, both financially and also by saving your time. And now let's say, for example, you're a freelancer or an agency and you need to create a lot of websites for your clients very frequently. Then you guys can actually buy their buy all package, or you can also grab the deal, which is currently a limited time offer going on right now. So if you click on this grab the deal button. And so instead of buying all the kits separately, you can actually get full access to all of their ready-made template kits as well as the ones that are yet to come. Like if you scroll down here, then you can see all the perks of buying all access lifetime deal, which I just showed you guys. Because if you just buy a single template kit, then you'll only get this perk and none of these. But if you just buy all access deal, then you'll get access to all of their already made 180 plus premium kits, along with 10 new template kits per month. So every month when they add 10 new template kits, then you'll get access to those ones as well, along with the ones that you already have. And all of this you'll get only for $49. Can you imagine? And this is one of the best deals you can possibly get. So all of this is an available option for you guys. And now I'm going to be showing you guys which website I will be creating and showing to you guys in this tutorial. So for that, go to kitpapa.com. Now in this field, we're going to search for Ryan. So I'm just going to type Ryan here. Now after typing it, I'm going to click on search. Now if you scroll down and then go inside of this one. Now in today's tutorial, I will be showing you guys a website just like this one. So let me just give you guys a quick preview. For that, click on this live demo button. So this is how it's looking. Amazing, right? Just look at all these fading effects, all these designs. Everything has been created in such a sophisticated manner, as you guys can see. As we scroll down, the sections of our website will appear just like this. Cool, right? Wow, no matter how much I see it, I keep getting astonished. That's how good that is. So let's go back. And recently, just like Kitpapa, they have also released this new website named Kit Ninja. And just like Kitpapa, you will also find ready-made template kits in this website as well, as you guys can see here. But the only difference is, whenever you want to buy any templates that are business related or for a certain business niche or portfolio or something like that, you can buy them from kitpapa.com. But this kitninja.com specifically provides template kits which are e-commerce related. So you can basically find all kinds of e-commerce related template kits in this kitninja.com. And just like kitpapa.com, you can also get a preview of whichever template kit you want to buy. For example, if we enter this one. And here, just like Kitpapa, you can also see a live demo of this template kit in advance. And also if you scroll down, you'll also be able to see all the features and installation guide of this template kit as well. And through this video guide, you can just create your e-commerce website within minutes. So everything is basically at your fingertips. And KitNinja is also having this lifetime access deal, so don't miss out on it and be happy with your life choices. Alright, so for now, let's just close this. And then let's close this one as well, and then go back to our Elementor canvas. So firstly, as I told you guys earlier, that we need to take a structure first. So for that, we can just click on this plus icon, which says Add New Container. So simply just left click on it, choose the Flexbox layout, and for direction, choose this row directed structure. So now let's start doing the layout settings. So first up, set the width value to 1200 pixels. Then set the minimum height to 780 pixels. Now set all the gaps values to 12 pixels, both column and row. Okay, now let's go to the advanced tab. Now here for padding, set the top padding to 0 pixels. Oops, sorry. First you need to unlink the values so that you can put individual values in each of these boxes, okay? So click here to unlink the values. And then for right padding, we're going to write 30. Keep bottom to 0 and left to 30. There you go. Now inside of this container, we're going to take another container. So you can just click on this plus icon. And then from here, we're going to drag this container to here. So now as you guys can see that this container is inside of the container that we previously took. But now as you guys may have noticed that since this widget is named as container, no matter how many containers we take, all of them are going to be named container, which can be pretty confusing in the long run. So to avoid that confusion, what you guys can do is you can rename them. For example, the first container that we took, I'm just going to rename it as our hero banner container. So for that, I'm going to left click on it 2 times and then just type whatever I want to rename this container as. There you go. And then for this container, let's also rename it, and I'm going to rename it as self intro container. Okay, now let's do its layout settings. Here, first of all, for width, change the percentage scale to pixel scale. Then in this field, we're going to write 457 pixels. Now set the direction to column and then make all the gaps values to 0 pixels. Now let's go to the advanced tab. Here set all the margin values to 0 pixels. Then for padding, unlink the values first, then only set the top padding to 208 pixels. Okay, now inside of this container, this self intro container, we're going to take a heading. So click on this plus icon or this plus icon, whichever is more convenient to you. And from here, we're going to drag this heading widget in here. Now I'm just going to put a dummy title in this field. So I've just written hey there. Now let's do the styling for this heading. So for that, let's go to the style tab. Here, go inside of typography. So click on this pencil icon. Here, give it a size of 24 pixels. Scroll down. Here, set the line height to 32 pixels. Now go back by clicking here. And then for the text color, let's give it a custom color code. So click on this color picker and then in this field write 242424. There you go. Now go back. Then go to the advanced tab. Here scroll down and you'll see this motion effects option. So click on it. Now here we're actually going to set an entrance animation. So for that, click here and then choose this one, which is fade in left. There you go. Looks cool, right? Okay, now to make our website as cool as possible, we actually need some other free plugins as well. So to install them, what we're going to do is left click on this logo and then right click on this exit to WordPress option. So click on this open link in new tab. So let's go to this tab and then let's go back to our WordPress dashboard. Here, if we go inside of our plugins, as you guys can see that currently we only have Elementor installed. But now I'm just going to install some other free plugins. So for that, click on add new plugin. And then here in this search field, I'm going to write Elements Kit. There you go. I'm going to install this one. And actually we're going to activate all of them all at once. So first let's install them and then we will activate them. Now up next I'm going to search for Jeg Elementor. So this is the one. Let's install it. And then finally I'm going to search for Metform. So let's install this one. Okay, now we're done with installing all the plugins that we need. So let's go back. And here, as you guys can see that these 3 plugins we have installed just now, but they're not activated yet. So to activate them all together, we're going to select all of them. Then from bulk actions, we're going to click on activate and then click on apply. Okay, so now we can just close this tab, and here back inside of our Elementor canvas, what we need to do is publish our work up until now. So click on this publish button. And remember guys, this publish button is a lifesaver. So whenever you get the time, you should publish your work so that your work up until now will always be saved. Because after all, Elementor Page Builder is an online page builder. So everything you're designing on your web page, you're actually designing it in real time. So it's very important that you always publish your work so that you don't lose your precious work. Now after publishing it, since I have installed some new plugins, I'm just going to refresh this page. There you go. This is our page. As you guys can see that everything is saved and none of our progress was lost. So let's go inside here and then here. So previously we did all the settings for this heading. Now under this one, we're going to add another heading. Okay. So we click on this plus icon and then in this search field, we're going to search for heading. Now from here, we're not going to take this heading, but rather this heading that says eKit. Okay. This is coming from one of the plugins that we just installed. Okay. So let's drag it under here. There you go. So as you guys can see that this heading is under this heading and inside our self intro container. So now in this field, in this heading title field, I'm going to put the heading title. So I've put this heading title as you guys can see and try to write it in this exact manner. Okay. So first you need to put 2-second brackets just like this so that this part gets highlighted. Okay. And then we're going to add a line break tag. Then I've written web designer as you guys can see. Then I've added another break line tag and then I've written based in UK. So just make sure that these elements are put down just like this. And then inside here, you can actually change the contents according to your name, your designation, and where you're based at. Okay, now everything else is looking good here. Now go inside of this separator and we don't want this line. So let's set the show separator to no. There you go. Now let's do the styling of this heading. So go to the style tab. Now go inside of this title drop down. Here, give it a custom color code. So choose this color picker. Then in this field, write 242424. Now go back and for margin, unlink the margin values first. Then set the top margin to 12 pixels, right to 0, bottom to 16 pixels, and then left to 0. Now go inside of this typography and set this weight to bold. There you go. Now go back. So we're done with this one. Now let's go to focus title. Now here we're going to give custom color code. So for this color, choose this color picker. Then in this field, write 5840BA. Nice. Now go back. Here set all the padding values to 0. Also, let's turn off this hover color. So click on this color picker and then click on this clear button. There you go. So that this color won't change when we hover on it. Then let's go to the advanced tab. Here, let's also give this a motion effect. So go to this motion effects drop down. Now for this one as well, set the entrance animation to fade in left. Also, let's go inside of layout. Here, make all the margin to 0 pixels and then all the padding to 0 pixels as well. And let's go to content again. And here, let's change the HTML tag to H1. Okay, now it's looking great. Then let's take our next widget. So click on this plus icon. And from here, drag this text editor widget under here. There you go. Now for this one, I'm also going to set a dummy title in this field. So I've just put down this dummy title, but you can write whatever you want to show in your portfolio website. Now after that, we're going to do its styling. So go to the style tab. Here set the alignment to left. Then go inside of this typography. Here set its size to 18 pixels. Then scroll down and set the line height to 28 pixels. Now let's go to the advanced tab. Here for width, set it to custom and then set the custom width to 100%. There you go. Now scroll down and let's give it a motion effect. So go here and set the entrance animation to fade in down. There you go. Now under this, we're going to take another container. So click on this plus icon, then drag this container under here. So as you guys can see that it's under this text editor widget, but inside of our self intro container. Now let's rename this container as our button container. Then under its layout, set its direction to row. Then set all the gaps values to 12 pixels. Now go to the advanced tab. Here unlink the margin values, then only set the top margin to 32 pixels. Okay, so this is how it's looking. And for padding, make all the padding values to 0 pixels. Okay, now inside of this button container, we're going to take another button widget. So click on this plus icon, and in this field, we're going to search for button. Now from here, you'll see a lot of buttons, but you need to take this one that says eKit on the top right corner. So let's drag this one in here. So there it is inside of button container. Now we're going to label this button. So here in this field, I'm just going to write something like our portfolio. And then here we're going to add an icon. So from here, we're actually going to add our custom icon. So for that, we're going to click on Upload SVG. Now, as you guys can see that currently there are no files in our Elementor media library. Like if we go here in this media library, there is nothing. So it's telling us to upload files. So to upload files or photos or images or anything like that in your WordPress, you can just simply click on Select Files and then select the files that you want to upload. Now, if you want to use the exact same images that I will be using in this tutorial, you can actually download those images by going back to jimfadigital.com, and here under important links, you'll find this link which says download the resources I've used in this tutorial. So if you just click on it, you can download all the resources that I will be using in this tutorial. Now after clicking here, you'll basically find a zip file just like this one, and inside of this zip file, you'll find all the images that I will be uploading in here. So now I'm just going to choose the files that I want to upload. For that, let's click on Select Files. So inside the zip files, you guys will basically get all these SVG icons. So I'm just going to select them all by pressing Ctrl plus A or Command plus A if you're using Mac, and then click on Open. Now, as you guys can see that we have uploaded all the SVGs from upload files here, and then all of these files are showing in our media library. Now from here, I'm going to choose this SVG icon, this white arrow that says guidance up arrow, and then click on Insert Media. So here's the icon that we just put. Now from here, set the icon position to after. Okay, now let's do its styling. So go to the Style tab. Here, unlink the padding values. Then set the top padding to 14.5 pixels. Right to 23. Bottom to 14.44. And left to 23. Okay, now go inside of this typography. Let's give it a font family. So click here. And then in this field, search Henken Grotesque. So this is the one, Henken Grotesque. Then give it a size of 16 pixels. Change its weight to 500. Then scroll down and give it a line height of 24 pixels. Now go back. Here under this Normal tab, give it a custom color code. So for this text color, choose this color picker. Then write 242424. Then go back. And for background type, choose this classic option. And then let's give it a custom color. So click on this color picker. And actually, let's make this color completely transparent. So for that, drag this wheel to the complete left. There you go. Now click back. And now to make our button more interesting, let's give it a hover effect. So click on this hover button. Change its text color. So in this field, write 242424. Then go back. Set the background type to classic. And then for this color, let's choose this color picker. Then in this field, write 79E71A. Let's go back. So this is how it's looking now. Cool, right? And due to this color, we can also see this icon that we have set here. Alright, now here, let's scroll down and go inside of this border dropdown. Here, set the border type to solid. Then set all the width value to 1. Now here, give it a custom color code of E7, E7, E7. Then go back. And then for border radius, set all the values to 0 pixels. Now let's go inside of this icon dropdown. Here set the font size to 24 pixels. Then for add space before icon, let's set the value to 8. And then for move icon vertically, let's give it a value of -2 pixels. So this is how it's gonna look. Now let's go to the advanced tab. Here scroll down and let's set its motion effects. So from here, set the entrance animation to fade in left. Okay guys, so now we actually have to put some CSS codes, but no need to worry, you guys won't have to do any coding since I've already done the coding for you. I'm just going to show you how you can use CSS codes on your website that are already made. So for that, what we need to do is scroll down and then click on this plus icon. choose this flexbox layout, and then just choose any structure. Now inside this structure, click on this plus icon, and then in this search widget field, search for HTML. So this is the HTML widget, so let's drag it in here. And no need to worry about this container, because since we have added HTML widget inside of this container will only be visible to us admins. It won't show up in the front end of our website. So now in this HTML code field, we're going to put our CSS codes that I have already created. So for that, all you need to do is go back to Fahad Digital, and here you'll find this hide horizontal overflow for the entire page CSS. So from here, you just simply need to click here to copy this CSS code to clipboard, then go back to Elementor, and here just right click on this space and then click on paste. And just like that, all the CSS code has been set here. Now we're putting this CSS code so that our effects don't overflow from our page. Okay. Also, let's rename our container to HTML container. And now let's go back to the button that we were in. And then for this button, let's go under content. And here inside of this CSS class name, we're just going to write arrow button. So that is ARROW, then hyphen, and then BTN. So we've made sure that this button doesn't overflow from this page when sliding in from left. Okay. Okay, so now we're done with this button. Let's add another button. So click on this plus icon, then here search button, and now drag this eKit button on the right side of this button right here. Oops, as you guys can see that it went outside of this button container. So let's bring it inside here. And there you go. So now it's after this one here. So now let's do the settings for this one. So here under content, let's give it a label. I'm going to write hire me. Then we're going to give it an SVG icon as well. So click on upload SVG, choose this arrow again, click on insert media. Now set the icon position to after. Then let's cancel this alignment from center. And after that, for this one as well, we're also going to put a class name, which is just like the one that we put before. So in this field, just write arrow-btn. There you go. And if you want, you can also put a URL link if you want this button to lead your website visitors to somewhere, for example, your email or any other means by which they can hire you. Okay, so we're done with these settings. Now let's go to the style tab. Here, unlink the padding values, then set the top padding to 15.5 pixels, right to 24 pixels, bottom to 15.44 pixels, and left to 24 pixels. There you go. Now go inside of this typography, set the font family to Handken Grotesque again, then set the size to 16 pixels, weight to 500, scroll down, set the line height to 24 pixels, then go back, and here set the text color. So we're going to make this completely white, so drag this wheel on top here. There you go. Now go back. Now set the background type to classic. Then for this one, let's choose a custom color code. So click on this color picker. Then in this field write 5840BA. Okay, now let's go back. Then go inside of this hover tab. Now for this one, let's also give it a text color. So in this field, let's write 242424. Then go back. Now set the background type to classic. And then let's also give it a custom color code in this field. So click here and then here write 79E71A. Then go back. So this is how it will be looking if we hover on it. Now let's go inside of this border dropdown. Here set the border radius to 0 pixels for all of them. Then go inside of this icon dropdown. Here set the font size to 24 pixels. Then add space before icon, give it a value of 8 pixels. And then move icon vertically to -2 pixels. Now let's go to the advanced tab. Let's give it a motion effect. So scroll down and go inside of this motion effects drop down. Here set the entrance animation. Choose this one, fade in right. And with that, we're all done with our self intro container. So let's minimize it. Also, let's minimize this HTML container. Now under this self intro container, we're going to take another container. So for a shortcut, you guys can actually do this. You can right click on this self intro container and then click on add new container. And just like that, we have a new container after this one. Now let's rename it as our heading 1 container. Now go under its layout. Here give it a width value. So first of all, change the percentage scale to pixel scale. Then in this field write 174 pixels. Now set the direction to row, align items to center. Then for gaps, unlink the gaps values. Now set the column gap to 4 pixels and row to 0. Now scroll up and go to the Advanced tab. Here for its position, choose Absolute. Then scroll down, and for horizontal orientation, choose Right. Then for its offset value, give it a value of 10 pixels. So here it is. And you guys might not understand why I am doing this right now, but just be patient a little, because you guys will see why I'm doing this very soon. Then for vertical orientation, let's keep it top. And for vertical orientation offset value, let's give it a value of 490 pixels. Okay, so we're done here. Now scroll down and go inside of this transform dropdown. Here for rotate, choose this pencil icon. And then in this field, we're going to put a value. So in this field, let's write -90 degrees. Now go back, then scroll down and go inside of this responsive dropdown. Now here we're going to show it on our desktop view, but we're going to hide it on our tablet portrait and mobile portrait. Okay, now inside of this heading container, we're going to take a heading widget. So from here, drag this heading widget in here. And in this title, I'm just going to write something random. So I've just written 120 plus, and now I'm going to put another heading widget. So click on this plus icon, then drag this heading widget in here. So after this one, there you go. And for this one, I'm just going to write project complete. Now for this one, we're going to change the HTML tag. So let's change it to P. And for the earlier one, this one, let's change the HTML tag to H3. There you go. So we're done with heading 1 container. Let's minimize it. Now we're going to take heading 2 container. So again, just right click on it and click on add new container. So there you have it. Let's rename it as our heading 2 container. Now here under its layout, give it a width value. So change the percentage scale to pixel scale. Then in this field write 170 pixels. Then set the direction to row, align items to center, and then for gaps, unlink the values first, then only set the column value to 4. Now go to the Advanced tab. Here again, set the position to Absolute. Scroll down, set the horizontal orientation to right. So if we move here, there it is. Now give it a value of 10 pixels for its offset. Then vertical orientation, leave it to top. And then for its offset value, give it a value of 300 pixels. Now scroll down, go inside of this transform dropdown. Here, go inside of rotate, click on this pencil icon. In this field, write -90 degrees. Now scroll down, and for this one, go inside of responsive. Here, hide it on tablet portrait and mobile portrait. Now inside of this one, we're going to take a heading as well. So click on this plus icon, then drag this heading widget in here. Then in this title field, I'm just going to put a dummy title. Change its HTML tag to H3. Okay, now let's take another heading widget. So click on this plus icon, then drag this heading after this one. So let's put it here. Now also let's give it a dummy title in this field. And for this one, let's change its HTML tag to P. So with that, we're all done with heading 2 container as well. Let's minimize it. Now after that, we're going to take another container under this heading 2 container. So right click on it and click on add new container. Now we're going to name this one our image container. So let's double click on it and let's rename it. Now from under its layout, give it a width value. So change the percentage scale to pixel scale. Then in this field write 691 pixels. Then set its direction to column. Now inside of this container, we're going to take another widget. So click on this plus icon. Then from here, if we scroll down, you'll find this widget named Spacer. So let's drag it in here. And then under its content, give it a space value of 572 pixels. Now go to the Advanced tab. Change its width to custom. Then for its custom width, change the percentage scale to pixel scale. Then in this field, write 63 pixels. Now scroll down and for position, make it absolute. And now from here, we're going to keep the horizontal orientation to left, offset to 0, vertical orientation to bottom, and then it's offset to 0 pixels as well. Now scroll down and go inside of motion effects drop down. Set the entrance animation to fade in left. Then scroll down, go inside of background drop down. Set the background type to classic. Give it a custom color code in this field. So in this field write F5, F5, F5. Now go back. And with that we're done with this spacer. Now after this one we're going to add another spacer. So we can just click on this plus icon, scroll down, and then drag this spacer widget in here. Oops, it went outside of spacer as you guys can see. So let's bring it down here under this spacer inside of our image container. Now give it a space value of 500 pixels. Then go to the advanced tab. Here set its width to custom. Then for custom width, change the percentage scale to pixel scale. Then in this field write 100 pixels. Scroll down and then set the position to absolute. Set the horizontal orientation to right, offset to 0, vertical orientation to top, and its offset to 96 pixels. Now scroll down, give it a motion effect. Set the entrance animation to fade in right. Scroll down, go inside of background drop down. Set the background type to classic. And for its color, give it a custom color code of CDC6EA. There you go. Now go back. And now finally we're going to put an image. So for that we're going to need an image widget. So click on this plus icon and then drag this image widget here. As you guys can see that it actually went outside of our image container. So let's drag it in here. There you go. And now from under content, let's choose an image. So click on this choose image button. And these are only the SVGs that we uploaded. So we need to upload other images that we can put here. So click on upload files. Then click on select files. And here inside the folder that you got from the resources that I've used in this tutorial, you'll find all these images. So you can just press Ctrl A to select them all and then click on open to upload them. Now here, as you guys can see that within seconds, all the images have been uploaded. So from here, we're going to choose this picture, which says rectangle -8-1. So click on select and you'll get this beautiful image. Now let's do its styling. So let's go to the style tab. Here set the alignment to center. Give it a width value. So change the percentage scale to pixel scale. And then in this field write 571 pixels. And for height, let's write 780 pixels. Then for object fit, let's change it to contain and set the object position to center. Now go to the advanced tab. And as you guys can see that these colored spacers that we have put down here is actually covering our image, but we don't want that. So to show this image on top of these bars, we're going to put a z-index value. So in this z-index value field, let's just write 2. There you go. Now it's on top of these 2 bars. Now let's scroll down and let's give it a motion effect. Set the entrance animation to fade in down. And with that, we're all done with our hero banner container. Congratulations! It's looking awesome, right? So let's publish our work up until now. So this was our hero banner. But up until now, all the settings that we have been doing, we've actually been only doing it for the desktop view, which means the visitors of our website who are using desktop will get this view from our website. But what about the people who are using other devices such as mobile or tablets? Well, that is where the responsive settings come. So with Elementor, not only can we create websites for desktop, but also mobile and tablet views. So let's start doing our responsive settings, and let's begin with tablet responsive. For that, you simply just need to click on this tablet icon, this tablet portrait icon that you see here. Now in tab responsive, first up choose this hero banner container, go under its layout, and then give this minimum height a value of 670 pixels. Now set the justify content to center and then align items to center as well. Now go to the advanced tab. Here unlink the padding values. Now set the top padding to 55 pixels, right to 30, bottom to 0, and then left to 30. Now choose this self intro container. Now under layout, set its width value to 55%. So change the pixel scale to percentage scale. Then in this field, write 55. Now go to its advanced tab. Here unlink the padding values and make them all 0. Now go inside of this self-intro container. Then choose this eKit heading. Go to its style tab. Now inside of this title drop-down, go inside of this typography. Scroll down. Here for line height, change this scale to pixel scale. Then in this field, write 58. Now choose this heading 1 container. Go to its advanced tab. Scroll down. Go inside of this responsive drop-down. And just make sure that this container is hidden on both tablet and mobile portrait. Do the same for this container, heading 2 container. Go to advanced tab, scroll down, and for responsive, it's hidden. Great. Now up next, choose this image container. Here from under layout, give it a width value of 45%. So change the percentage scale, change it to percentage scale. And then in this field, write 45. Now inside of this image container, choose this spacer, the first one. Here give it a space value of 230 pixels. Go to the advanced tab, scroll down. Here set the vertical orientation offset value to 56 pixels. Now choose this second spacer. For this one, give it also a value of 230 pixels. Go to the advanced tab, scroll down, and give it a vertical orientation offset value of 55 pixels. Now choose this image widget. Go to its style tab. Here give it a width value of 342 pixels. And for height, in this field, let's write 470 pixels. Now go to the advanced tab. Unlink the margin values. Then only set the right and left margin to 20 pixels. Alright, and with that we're all done with the responsive settings for our tablet portrait. Now let's move on to the mobile portrait. So here again, first up, let's choose this hero banner container. Go to its advanced tab. Unlink the padding values. Then set the top padding to 130 pixels. Right to 20. Bottom to 0. And left to 20. Now inside of this self-intro container, choose this heading. Go to its style tab. Then go inside of typography. Now set its size to 18 pixels. Now choose this eKit heading. Then under style tab, go to title dropdown. Here unlink the margin values, then set the top margin to 10 pixels. Right to 0, bottom to 20, and left to 0. Now go inside of typography. Scroll down. Here set the line height to 40 pixels. Now choose this text editor. Go to its advanced tab. Now for its width, let's change it to full width. Okay, now choose this button container. Now under its layout, set the justify content to space between, this one. Now scroll down. Here for wrap, set it to no wrap. Now we need to do some settings for these buttons as well. So inside of this button container, choose this first eKit button. Go to its style tab. Unlink the padding values, then set the top padding to 12 pixels. Right to 18. Bottom to 12. And left to 18. Now choose this second button. Then again from under its style tab, unlink the padding values. Now set the top padding to 13 pixels, right to 18, bottom to 13, and left to 18. Now let's scroll down and choose this image container. Now here under its layout, for width, let's change its scale to pixel scale. Then in this field, let's write 310 pixels. Okay, this is how it's looking. Now go to its advanced tab, unlink the margin values, then only set the top padding to 55 pixels and leave the rest as they are. Now unlink the padding values and make them all 0. Now choose this first spacer, go to its advanced tab, scroll down, and for vertical orientation, let's make it offset value to 0. And then let's do the same for this spacer. Advanced tab, scroll down, and in this field let's write 0. Now choose this image widget, go to its style tab, give it a width value of 360 pixels, and then set the height to 355 pixels. And with that, we're all done with our mobile responsive settings as well. It's looking great, isn't it? So we've done our mobile responsive, here's our tab responsive, which is looking perfect as well, and then of course our desktop version. So now let's save our precious work up until now by clicking on this publish button. Now up next, I'm going to be showing you guys another life-changing hack, which is the global settings. So up until now, whenever we did the settings or styling or designing of any widgets or elements like this heading or anything else, we had to do the styling like this coloring or size changes for each of the elements, right? But with global settings, you can actually change these stylings and sizes from one place and one place only, which can be a life and time saver. For instance, let's say that currently we're using this size and this color for this heading. But in future, if you want to change it, then in a normal circumstance, you'll have to change all of these settings for each of the elements and widgets, right? But with global settings, you can actually do it from one place. So now let me show you guys how to do it to save you guys a lot of time and unnecessary efforts. So for that, click on this button which says Site Settings, and this is actually the global settings. So first of all, we're going to set the global colors. So go inside of this global colors option. And here these are the system colors, so we're going to change that, and then we're going to add some custom colors of our own. Now to change a color, you need to do the same thing that we did for the rest of our widgets. Just choose this color picker, and then in this field, let's write a custom color code. So for primary, I'm setting it to 242424, this color. Then go back. Now for secondary, let's give it a color code of 79E71A. There you go. Now go back. Now for text, give it a custom color code of 747474. Then go back. Now for accent, let's set it to 5840BA. There you go. Now go back. So we're done with the system colors. Now let's set our custom colors. So click on this add color button. So for the first one, let's rename it as white. There you go. Now from the color picker, let's just type 6 F's in this field. FFF. There you go, we have the white color. Now go back. Now click on add color again. Then in this field, let's write transparent. Now go inside of this color picker. And then in this field, let's write 6 F's then 00, which is FFF, FFF, then 00. There you go. Now go back. Again, click on add color. Now in this field, let's rename it as border color. Now go inside of the color picker. Then in this field, let's write E7, E7, E7. Now go back. Now again, click on this add color button. Let's rename this one as just F5, F5, F5. And then let's set the color to the same as well, which is F5, F5, F5. Now go back. Click on add color. Now for this one as well, let's just name it to the color that we want. So I'm just gonna write CDC6EA. Now go inside of the color picker and write the same thing. CDC6EA. Now create another one just like this one. So click on add new color, rename it as CDC6EA. Then set the color, which is the same, CDC6EA. Now go back, click on add new color. Now for this one, let's rename it as purple border. Now set the color, go inside of color picker. In this field, let's write 7966C8. Okay, now go back, scroll down, add new color, rename this one as white 4%. Go inside of color picker. Then in this field, write 6 F's, that is FFF, FFF, then 0A. There you go. Now go back, click on add new color. Let's rename this as purple 2. Go inside of the color picker. Here write 5F48BD. Go back, and now we're going to add our last color. So in this field, let's write FC, FC, FC. Then for the color picker, let's also write this. So I've written FC, FC, FC. And with that, we're all done putting up our global colors and custom colors as well. So let's go back and let's go back. So click here. Oops, I forgot to save. Yeah, so let's save it. And after global colors, we're also going to add our global fonts. So we can change any fonts from here anytime we want. So click on global fonts. Okay, now for fonts, we're not actually going to change any system fonts, but we're going to add some custom fonts of our own. So click on add style. Now let's rename the first one as menu text. Now go inside of its typography. Here set the font family to Handken Grotesque. So in this field, let's write Handken. So this is the one, Handken Grotesque. Then for size, let's set it to 16 pixels. Okay, and for weight, let's make it 500. Now for line height, let's write 24 pixels. So we're done with this one. Let's go back. Let's add another one. For this one, let's rename it as button style. I'm just going to simply write BTN style. Now go inside of the typography. Set the font family to Handken Grotesque again. This one. Now set its size to 16 pixels. Weight to 500. Then scroll down and set the line height to 24 pixels. Okay, now go back. Now add another style. For this one, let's write form input. Now go inside of typography. Again, set the font family to Handken Grotesque. Then size to 18 pixels. Weight to 400. Then scroll down and make the line height to 28 pixels. So we're done with this one. Now let's go back and add another style. For this one, let's rename it as bigger text. Now go inside of this typography. Set the font family to Sign, that is SYNE. Then choose this one. Now set the size to 60 pixels. Weight to 700. Scroll down, set the line height to 72 pixels. And for letter spacing, change the pixel scale to EM scale. Then in this field, let's write minus 0.04. So there you go, minus 0.04 EM. And with that, we're all done by creating our custom fonts as well. Now, another fun thing about this global settings is that you guys may remember that we did the responsive settings, right? So for headings, we did the responsive settings for each and every widget one by one. But from here, you can also do the responsive settings as well. So for that, we can simply just choose this bigger text like this one. Since this is too bigger for mobile and tab, so we're going to shrink the size a little bit. So what we're going to do is from here, as you guys can see that besides size, there's this desktop icon. So you can click on this and let's just change it to tab by clicking here. Or you could also go to tab mode from here, whichever is more convenient to you. So in the tab view, I'm going to change the size to 48 pixels so that I don't have to do these size settings for each and every heading that I give this bigger text to, right? So with that, we're done with the tab settings. Now for mobile, however, for this form input one, go inside of typography, change its size to 16 pixels, scroll down and then set the line height to 20 pixels. Change the EM scale to pixel, then in this field write 20. Now go back and for bigger text again, let's set the size to 32 pixels. Then scroll down and set the line height to 40 pixels. So change it to pixel scale, then in this field, let's write 40. There you go. So with that, we're all done with creating our fonts as well. Now we just have to make sure that we save the changes and then go back. Now we just have to set the typography and after that we'll be all done with global settings. So go inside of typography. Now for this body, set the text color to global text color, which we just set a few moments ago. So from here, choose this global text color. Now go inside of typography, set the font family to Handken Grotesque, then size to 16 pixels, weight to 400, scroll down, set the line height to 24 pixels. Now scroll down and we don't really need to do anything else here. So let's go back. And for this paragraph spacing, let's set it to 0 pixels. Now scroll down and for H1, set the color to global accent color, this one. Now go inside of typography. Here set the font family to Sign, SYNE, this one. Then size to 60 pixels, weight to 700, line height to 72 pixels. So in this field, let's write 72. Then for letter spacing, let's change the pixel scale to EM scale. Then in this field, let's write minus 0.04 EM. Okay, so let's go back. And with that, we're done with H1. Now for H2, let's set the color to global primary color. So as you guys can see that the primary color is actually hiding behind this bar. So what we're going to do is we're going to minimize this page a little. So what you can do is press Ctrl plus minus or Command minus if you're on Mac. And then let's choose this primary color. Now go inside of its typography. Here set the font family to Sign, SYNE. This one. Now set the size to 48 pixels. Weight to 700. Then line height to 56 pixels. And for letter spacing, change the pixel scale to EM. Then in this field write -0.04 EM. There you go. Now go back, and for H3 set the color to global primary color again, this one. Then go inside of typography. Here set the font family to Sign, SYNE. Then choose this one. Set the size to 20 pixels. Weight to 700. Line height to 28 pixels. And then for letter spacing, change the pixel scale to EM scale. Then in this field, let's write -0.02 EM. There you go. Now let's go back, and for H4, set the color to global white color. So choose this one. Now for H4's typography, set the font family to Sign, this one. Then size to 24 pixels. Weight to 700. Scroll down, set the line height to 32 pixels. And for letter spacing, change the pixel scale to EM scale. Then in this field, let's write -0.02 EM. Alright, now let's go back, and for H5, set the color to global white color. Now go inside of its typography. Set the font family to Sign again. Then set size to 32 pixels. Weight to 700. Scroll down. Then set the line height to 40 pixels. And for letter spacing, change the pixel scale to EM scale. Now here write -0.02 EM. So we're done with H5 as well. Now for H6, set the color to global white color. This one. Now go inside of its typography. Here set the font family to Sign. Now set the size to 40 pixels. Weight to 700. Scroll down, set the line height to 48 pixels. Then for letter spacing, change the pixel scale to EM scale. Then in this field, let's write -0.04 EM. So with that, we're all done with the headings. So now we're going to do the responsive settings for these ones as well. So first, let's do the tab responsive. So for H1, let's just go inside of its typography, and let's just change its size to 48 pixels. Now go back, then for H2 typography, set the size to 40 pixels. Then scroll down and set the line height to 48 pixel. So change the scale to pixel, and then in this field write 48. Now go back, and we don't need to do H3, H4. We just have to change the H5 typography. So go here, set the size to 20 pixels. Then scroll down and set the line height to 28 pixel. So change it to pixel. Then in this field, let's write 28. Now go back, and for H6, go to typography. Then only set the size to 30 pixels. There you go. And with that, we're all done with the tab responsive. So now let's do the mobile portrait. And here, let's go to H1 again. So inside of its typography, set the size to 32 pixels. Then scroll down, and for line height, change the EM scale to pixel. Then write 40 pixels. Now go back, and for H2, go inside of typography, set the size to 28 pixels. Then scroll down and set the line height. So change EM to pixel. Then here write 35 pixels. So we're done with H2 as well. Now go back, and for H3, let's go inside of typography and set the size to 18 pixels. With that, we're done with H3 as well. Now for H6, which is the last one. So go inside of typography and set the size to 24 pixels. And we're all done. Now make sure to save changes. Then go to desktop view, and let's go back. And we have to do a simple other settings as well. So from here, just go inside of layout, and we're going to set some layout values like container padding, so we don't have to change these things again and again for each of the containers. Okay, so for container width, let's set its value to 1200 pixels. Then for container padding, let's unlink the values and make them all 0. and keep it this way. Then for gaps, the default value is 20, but we're going to change it to 0 pixels. There you go, all of them 0. And with that, we're done here. Let's save changes. Now go back. And finally, we're all done with the global settings. And you guys will see how much time this will save us in the process of creating our whole website and even in future changes. So this was global settings for you. Now let's click here. And to make sure that all of the settings got saved, what we're going to do is just refresh the page simply. Because after all, Elementor is just an online page builder, right? So you need to make sure that all the settings got saved. So if we now go to the site settings and then see the global colors, as you guys can see that everything we did was saved perfectly. Okay, so now we can finally close the global settings. So now as you guys can see how perfect our hero banner is looking, right? So now let's start creating our next section. Let's go. So let's scroll down. Now let's take a new container. So you can just drag this one here. Now from its layout. Oh, actually, as you guys can see that this container went under our HTML container, but let's drag it up here. There you go. We need to put the HTML container at the end, okay, so that it doesn't get confusing. And also let's rename this container our animated writing container. Okay, now under layout, set the content width to full width, then set the direction to column. Now go to the style tab. Here set the background type to classic. Then let's give it a color. So from here, this global icon, let's choose global secondary color, this one. Now inside of this container, we're going to take another container like this, and we're going to name this container inner container. Now from under its layout, set the content width to full width. Then for its width, change the percentage scale to pixel scale. Then in this field, let's write 5300 pixels. So 5300. Now for minimum height, set it to 72 pixels. Now set the direction to row. Then align items to center. And for gaps values, let's make it 52 pixels, all of them. Now go to the advanced tab. Here unlink the margin values. Then for padding, also unlink them and make them all 0. Now inside of this inner container, we're going to add some other widgets. So click on this plus icon. And from here, drag this heading widget in here. There you go. It is inside of inner container. Now under content, in this title field, I'm just going to write web design. Then set the HTML tag to H5. There you go. Now go to the style tab. Here set the text color to global primary color, this one. Okay, now after that we're going to put another widget. So click on this plus icon. And here we're going to scroll down and drag this icon widget after this one. Actually it went outside, so let's drag it in here after our heading widget. There. Now for this one, let's upload an SVG. So click on here. Now choose this SVG that says *11. So click on insert media and there you go. Now go to the style tab. Make sure that the alignment is center. And then with that, we're done with this icon. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to fill up this whole space with these heading and icon. So I'm just simply going to duplicate them. So let's duplicate this heading. Click on duplicate and then drag it under this icon. Let's change its title to something like app design. And then I'm going to duplicate this icon. So right click on it and click on duplicate. Now let's drag it under here. So in the same process, I'm going to duplicate this heading again. Drag it under here. Then change the title again. Put something like dashboard. Then copy the icon again. Duplicate it. And let's drag it under this icon. This heading here. So this is the process in which I'm going to fill this up as much as possible. So in the same manner that I have showed you earlier, I created 15 headings and 14 icons, okay, as you guys can see. And now I'm going to show you guys something really magical. So what we're going to do is go to Fahad Digital. And from here, you'll find this marquee content style CSS, okay. So what we're going to do is copy this whole part. So click on this copy to clipboard, then go home. And here, let's go to this HTML widget here. And now under this, after this second bracket, we're just going to click here and then press enter to make some spaces. and then right click over here, then paste our CSS code right here. Now to activate its effect, what we're going to do is go to Fahad Digital again, and here you'll find this marquee content style CSS. Okay, so let's just copy this whole portion and then go to home. Now what we're going to do is scroll up here and then choose this inner container. Now from under its advanced tab, if we scroll down, we'll find this CSS class. So we're just going to put the CSS class name that we copied and paste it here. So right click here and click on paste. And there you go. We have our animated writing container all ready to go. Cool, right? So we're done creating our animated writing container. Now let's do its responsive settings. So choose this tablet portrait. Now choose this inner container and then go to its layout. Here set the width to 3500 pixels. Then scroll down and for gaps make all the values to 20 pixels. There you go. So we're done with our tablet responsive as well. Now let's move on to mobile portrait. Here choose the inner container again. And now under layout, what we're going to do is give it a width value. So in this field, let's just write 3500 pixels. All right. So with that, we're all done with our animated writing container section. Now let's just publish our work up until now. So click on publish here. Now up next, let's create our about section. So let's take a new container, click on this plus icon, drag this container here. Let's drag it on top of this HTML container and then let's rename this container as our about me container. Now under its layout, set the direction to row and for gaps make them all 0. Then go to the advanced tab. Here unlink the padding values, then set the top padding to 124 pixels, right to 30, bottom to 132 and left to 30. Now inside of this container we're going to take another container. So click on this plus icon, then drag this container widget in here. Now let's rename this container as left container. Now under its layout, set the width value, so change the percentage scale to pixel scale. Then in this field, let's write 268 pixels. Now set the direction to column. And then inside of this container, we're going to take another widget, which is going to be our heading widget. So let's drag it here. Now in this title field, I'm just going to write about me. Then change the HTML tag to H3. Go to the advanced tab. Unlink the margin values, then only set the top margin to 12 pixels. Now scroll down and let's set motion effects. Set the entrance animation to fade in down. And with that, we're done. Now under this container, this heading widget, we're going to add another container. So click on this plus icon, then drag this container under here. So there you go, under heading inside of left container. Now from this container's layout, let's give it a minimum height value of 336 pixels. So here it is. Then set the justify content to end. Now go to the style tab. Here set the background type to classic. Then let's give it an image. So click on this choose image button. Here choose this image, rectangle 11:1, and then click on select. Now here let's scroll down and do the settings. First set the position to top center here. Then repeat to no repeat. And then display size to cover. There you go. Now go to the advanced tab. Here unlink the margin values, then only set the top margin to 160 pixels. Now scroll down and set motion effects. So for entrance animation, choose fade in left. Now under this image, inside of this container, let's take another widget. So click on this plus icon and here let's just search for button. So from here, choose this eKit button, then drag it under here. Now let's give it a label. So in this field, I'm just going to write more about me. Then let's add an icon. So click on upload as SVG. Choose this guidance up arrow, this one, and then click on insert media. From here, set the icon position to after. Now go to the style tab. Here set the width value to 100. Then for padding, unlink the padding values. Then set top padding to 11.5 pixels. Right to 24. Bottom to 11.44. And then left to 24. Now from here, set the typography to button style. So from global, let's choose this one. Now under this normal tab, set the text color to global primary color, this one. Then set the background type to classic. And for this color, choose the global secondary color. Now go to the hover tab. Here set the text color to global white color. So it's already white, but you can also change it from this. Then set the background type to classic, and then this color to global accent color, this one. So when we hover on it, it would look like this. Now scroll down, and inside of border dropdown, set all the border radius to 0 pixels. Now go inside of icon dropdown, set the font size to 24 pixels, then add space before icon to 8, and move icon vertically to -2 pixels. So now we're done with our left container. Now let's work on the right portion. So for that, simply just click on this left container, right click on it, and then click on add new container. And just like that, a new container would be added, which is aligned to this container. Okay, so like this. And now let's rename this container as our right container. Now from under its layout, change the width value. So from percentage scale, make it pixel. Then in this field, write 568 pixels. Then set the direction to column. Now go to the advanced tab. Here unlink the margin values. Then set the right margin to 40 pixels and left to 32. Then unlink the padding values and make them all 0. Now inside of this right container, we're going to add a new widget. So click on this plus icon, then search widget for heading. Now let's drag this one, eKit heading, and then drop it here. Now from under its content, I'm going to put a dummy heading title in this field. So I've written it in this exact manner. Whichever part you want to highlight, you can just surround those parts with 2 second brackets, and that would highlight that part. Okay, so this is exactly how I've written it, as you guys can see. Now let's just go to the separator dropdown, and here let's set the show separator to no. There you go. Now go to the style tab. Here set the alignment to left. Now go inside of the title dropdown. Here set the color to global accent color. Now link the margin values, then set the top margin to 12 pixels and then bottom to 16 pixels. Now go inside of this typography. Here set the weight to bold. Alright, now go back. Now go inside of the focus title dropdown. Here set the first color to global primary color. Then for hover color, let's actually cancel it. We don't need any hover colors. Then for padding, unlink the padding values and make them all 0. So we're done here. Now let's go to the advanced tab. Here unlink the margin values, then set the top margin to -15 pixels and bottom to 20 pixels. Now unlink the padding values and make them all 0. Now scroll down and set its motion effects. Here set the entrance animation to fade in left. Now under this heading, we're going to add another container. So click on this plus icon, then drag this container widget under here. There you go. And let's rename this container as grid. So this is going to be our grid container. So to make it grid, what you have to do is from under layout, change the container layout from flexbox to grid. There you go. Now from under items, set the number of columns to 2. Okay. And then leave rows as 2. Then for gaps, make them all 16 pixels. Now go to the advanced tab. So from here, what we're going to do is unlink the margin values, then only set the top margin to 32 pixels. Now in these grids, we're going to put some other widgets. So first, let's click on this plus icon. And here we're going to search for a widget named image box. So here's the one. Let's drag it in here. Now from under its content, let's just give it a dummy title in this field. Then give it a dummy description as well. Also, let's remove this default image. So click on this bin icon. There you go. Now from here, let's set the title of HTML tag to H2. Now go to the style tab. Here set the alignment to left. Then set content spacing to 16 pixels. Now go to the advanced tab. Here unlink the margin values and make them all 0. Now unlink the padding values. Here set the top padding to 31 pixels, right to 32, bottom to 31, and left to 32. Now scroll down and set its motion effects. So let's choose the entrance animation and make it fade in left. Now scroll down, go inside of this background drop down. Here set the background type to classic. Then set the color to global. Let's scroll down here and let's choose this one, FC. Now scroll down, go inside of this border drop down. Here set the border type to solid. Then make the border width value to 1 pixels, all of them. And from here set the border color to global border color, which is this one. Now what we're going to do is just simply right click on this image box widget and then let's duplicate it. Now duplicate it once more and then for the last time. There you go. So with that we have this whole set of grid image boxes. Now I'm just going to change the contents of these image boxes and then I'll be right back. Now as you guys can see that I am back after putting down all the contents. So for example, you can just click any one of these image boxes and then from here you can change the title, description and whatnot. So after this what we're going to do is let's minimize this grid container. Actually let's minimize this whole right container. Then right click on this right container and click on add new container. And for this one, let's rename this container as my skill container. Now from under its layout, let's change the width value. So change percentage scale to pixel. Then in this field, write 292 pixels. So here it is. Let me move this so you guys can see clearly. Now from under layout again, let's set the direction to column. Then justify content to end. Now go to the advanced tab. Here scroll down and set motion effects. So let's set it to, the entrance animation to fade in right. And now inside of this my skill container, we're going to take another container. So let's drag this container in here. Now let's go to its advanced tab. Here unlink the margin values, then only set the bottom margin to 20 pixels. Now inside of this container, we're going to take another widget, which is going to be this text editor widget. So let's drag it in here. And then in this field, let's just write a dummy title. So I've put down this dummy title. Now from here, I'm just going to highlight this my skills part. So I'm just going to choose this part and then let's select this toolbar toggle. Now from here, let's set a text color. So let's choose this indigo color, this one. Now let's go to the style tab. Here set the alignment to left, then set the text color to global primary color. Now go inside of typography, set its size to 18 pixels. Scroll down and set the line height to 28 pixels. There you go. Now let's go to the advanced tab. Here unlink the margin values, then only set the bottom margin to 20 pixels. Now under this widget, we're going to take another widget. So click on this plus icon. Then here search for icon list. So this is the one. Let's drag it under here. There you go. So from under content, let's just delete these ones and let's work with this one. Now first up, let's give it a dummy text in this field. Now after putting the text, let's go to the style tab. Here set the space between to 16 pixels. Then set the alignment to left. Now go inside of this icon drop down. Here set the color to global accent color, which is this one. Then set this size to 16 pixels and gap to 8 pixels. Now set the vertical alignment to center. Now go inside of this text drop down. Here go inside of typography and set its weight to 500. Then go back, in here. And for color, let's set it to global primary color, which is this one. So with that, we're done with this one. Now what we're going to do is simply go back to content and then we're just going to duplicate this one. So you can just duplicate it as much time as you want, just like this. And after duplicating it 4 more times, we have this 5 items. And now I'm just going to go inside of each of these one and then just change the text. And then I'll be right back. So as you guys can see that I'm back after putting down all the other contents for these items. So this is how it's looking. And with that, we're done creating our About Me section, but let's do the responsive settings. So for tab, let's go here. Let's move this structure here. So first of all, let's choose this About Me container. Now from under its layout, scroll down and set wrap to this, which is wrap. So now it's looking like this. Now go to the advanced tab. Here unlink the padding values. Then set the top padding to 100 pixels, right to 30, bottom to 100, and then left to 30 as well. Now choose this left container. So from here, let's go under its layout. Here set the width value, so change pixel to percentage. Then in this field, let's write 30%. And for justify content, let's set it to space between. Now inside of this left container, we have this container, so let's choose it. Go to its layout. Here set the minimum height to 275 pixels. Now go to the Advanced tab. Here unlink the margin values and make them all 0, just like this. Now choose this right container. Then from under its layout, change the width scale to percentage scale. Then in this field, write 68%. Now go to the Advanced tab. Here for margin, change the pixel scale to percentage scale. Then unlink the values and only set the left value to 2. Now inside of this right container, choose this eKit heading. Go to its Style tab. Go inside of this title dropdown. Then inside of its typography, scroll down and set its line height to 58 pixels. So change it to pixel and then in this field write 58. Now choose this grid container. Then from under its layout, scroll down and set all the gaps values to 8 pixels. Now inside of this grid container, let's choose the first image box. Go to its Style tab. Go inside of Content dropdown. Here under Description, go inside of Typography. Now scroll down and give it a size value of 14 pixels. Now go to the Advanced tab. Here make all the padding values to 22 pixels. Now we're going to do the same thing for all of these image boxes. So let's click on this one, Style tab, Content, Description, Typography, and size to 14 pixels. Then Advanced tab, and all of the padding to 22. Now for the third one, do the same thing again, Style tab, Content, Typography, scroll down, size 14 pixels, then Advanced tab and padding to 22 pixels. And now finally the last one, Style tab, Content, Typography, 14 pixels, then Advanced tab and all the padding to 22 pixels. Alright, now it finally came along well. Now what we're going to do is choose this My Skill container, go under its layout. Here change the weight scale to percentage scale, then in this field write 100. So this is how it's going to look. Now inside of this My Skill container, choose this container. Then from under its layout, for its width, change it to percentage scale, then here write 100. Now go to its Advanced tab, unlink the margin values, then set the top margin to 50 pixels and bottom to 20. So we're all done with our tab responsive view. Now let's move on to mobile. So here again, let's first choose this About Me container. Let's just check out from layout if it's set as wrap, and it is, so everything's fine. Now let's go to its Advanced tab, unlink the padding values, then set the top padding to 75 pixels, right to 20, bottom to 55, and left to 20. Now go inside of left container and let's choose this container. So from under its layout, give it a minimum height value of 350 pixels. So this is how it's going to look. Now go to the Advanced tab, unlink the margin values, then only set the top margin to 30 pixels. Now inside of this container, let's choose this button widget. Then for its padding, unlink the padding values, set the top padding to 13 pixels, right to 18, bottom to 13, and left to 18. Now choose this right container, go to its Advanced tab, unlink the margin values, then set the top margin to 50 pixels. Alright, now let's choose this eKit heading, go to its Style tab, then inside of Title dropdown, unlink the margin values, then set the top margin to 10 pixels. So this is how it's looking currently. Also, let's change bottom to 20 pixels. Now go inside of Typography. Here scroll down and set the line height to 40 pixels. Cool. Now let's choose this grid container. So from under its layout, set the columns to 2. Okay. Now go to Advanced tab, unlink the margin values and only set the top margin to 30 pixels. Now inside of this MySQL container, choose this container, go to its Advanced tab, unlink the margin values, then set the top margin to 30 pixels and bottom to 20. So with that, we're also done with our mobile responsive. So this is how it's looking on our mobile responsive. Then tab is looking great as well. And of course, desktop was already looking pretty nice. So now all that's left to do is just publish our work up until now. Okay, for the next part, we're actually gonna import a ready-made template. So let me show you guys how you can do it. First of all, let's scroll down. And then from this place where you add new containers, you'll find this option, which says Add Template. So just click on it. And now from here, you'll need to click on this icon that says Import Templates. And from here, we're going to select our file. So click on Select File. Now inside the file that you downloaded from Fahad Digital, you'll find all of these JSON files, okay? So these are the ready-made template kits. From here, select this section that says our process section.json. So let's choose this file and click on Open. Now Elementor will ask you if you're sure you want to upload it, and since we're sure, just click on Continue. So within seconds, your template will be uploaded to your Elementor library. Now from here, just click on Insert. And just like that, as you guys can see that within seconds, we have a ready-made new section. Cool, right? But as you guys can see that it went after our HTML container. So let's just rearrange it by dragging it on top of it. So here it is. There you go. Now it's on top of our HTML container. You can rename this part as well if you want. So now that we're done with our process container, let's create our next section. So now first of all, let's minimize all our sections from before. Then this one. And now let's take a new container for our new section. So click on this plus icon, choose this flexbox layout, then choose this direction. Then again, let's drag it and drop it on top of our HTML container. Then let's rename this container as our projects container. Now go to its Style tab, set the background type to Classic, and then set the color to Global Accent Color. Go to the Advanced tab, unlink the padding values, set the top padding to 124 pixels, right to 30, bottom to 0, and left to 30. Now inside of this, we're going to take another container. So click on this plus icon, then drag this container widget in here. From under layout, set its direction to row. Now go to Advanced tab, unlink the margin values, then only set the bottom margin to 40 pixels. Now let's rename this container as our heading container. Then let's take another container inside of it. Click on this plus icon, drag this container widget in here. Now here from under layout, give it a width value. So make it 70%. Now go to the Advanced tab, scroll down and set the motion effects. Set entrance animation to fade in left. And now inside of it, let's take another widget, which is going to be our heading widget. So let's drag it here. Now let's give it a dummy title in this field. Now go to the Style tab. Here set text color to global white color. Now let's minimize this container and right click over it. Click on Add New Container. Then let's rename this container as our button container. So double click here. Now go under Layout. Set its weight to 30%. Then justify content to end. And align items to end as well. Now go to Advanced tab. Set its motion effects. Let's make it fade in right. And inside of it, let's take another widget. So in this field, search button. Now drag this eKit button from here, inside here. Let's give it a label in this field from under content. So I've written view all projects. Now up next, let's add an icon. Actually, let's upload an SVG from here. Here, choose this guidance up arrow, this one, and click on Insert Media. Then again, from here, set icon position to after. Now go to the Style tab, unlink the padding values, then set the top padding to 15.5 pixels, right to 23, bottom to 15.44 pixels, and left to 23. Now set the typography to global button style, which is this one. Then under normal, Set text color to global primary color. Set background type to classic. Now set the color to global secondary color, this one. Now from under hover again, set text color to global primary color. Then background type to classic and color to global white color. Now scroll down and inside of border dropdown, set the color to global secondary color. Then unlink the border radius values and make them all 0. Now inside of icon dropdown, set font size to 24 pixels. Add space before icon to 8 and move icon vertically to -2 pixels. So this is the final look of our button. Now let's minimize this heading container and add a new container. So right click on this heading container and click on add new container. Let's rename this container as our project list container. So double click on it. Now from under its layout, scroll down and set the gaps values to 48 pixels. Now go to additional options. Here set the overflow to auto. Now go to the advanced tab, unlink the padding values and make them all 0. Now here we're also going to add some CSS classes, but you'll see the effects of it later on. So first of all, let's add it. Now go back to jimfadigital.com. From here, you'll see this project box style CSS, okay? So let's copy this whole portion, copy to clipboard, then go to Elementor and inside of HTML container, here in this HTML widget, let's scroll down, then left click on this line and press enter to make some spaces. Now right click here and click on paste. So here's our CSS code. Now we just need to put the CSS class's name. So go back and from here, first you just need to copy this portion that says project box. So copy it, go back here, choose this project list container, then in this CSS classes, let's paste it. Alright. Now inside of this container, let's take a new container. So drag it here. Let's rename this container as project1 container. Now from under its layout, set the minimum height to 472 pixels. Then set its direction to row and justify content to space between. Now go to the style tab. Here set the background type to classic and give it a custom color code. So click on this color picker. Then in this field, write 5F4 8BD. Now go back. Go to the advanced tab. Then for this one, let's add another CSS class's name. So go back to jimfadigital.com. Now from here, just copy this project part. So let's copy it. Go back and paste it in the CSS classes. Paste. Now scroll down and set its motion effects. Let's set the animation to fade in up, which is this one. Now inside of this container, we're going to add another container. So click on this plus icon here. Drag this container here. Let's rename it as left container. Now under layout, set its width to 43%. Justify content to space between. Go to advanced tab. Here make all the padding values to 48 pixels. Now take another container inside here. Click on this plus icon. Drag this container in here. Rename it as heading container. Now inside of this container, let's take a heading. So let's drag this heading widget in here. Give it a dummy title in this field. Here set the HTML tag to P. So this one. Now go to style tab. Set the text color. So from down here, set the text color to this one, F5, F5, F5. Now go to advanced tab. Unlink the margin values. Then only set the bottom margin to 12 pixels. Now we're going to add a CSS class's name here as well. Let's go back to jimfadigital.com and let's copy this portion that says project date. Now let's copy this part. Go back and let's paste it in this field. Now click on this plus icon and let's add another heading. So drag this heading widget under here. So this is under this heading that says the date. Now give this heading a dummy title in this field. Now set the HTML tag to H5. Now under this, let's take another container. So click on this plus icon. Or we could just do another thing. We can just right click on this heading container and click on add new container. So here's our new container that's aligned with our heading container. Now let's rename this container as info container. Now inside of this container, let's take another widget. So let's take this text editor widget. Oh, and before editing furthermore, actually we can do another thing to make our project box look more dynamic. So what we're going to do is choose this project 1 container, this one, then go to its style. Now go to hover tab, and here let's set the color to global white color. So now it would look like this. Cool, right? And now let's proceed on with the thing that we were doing. So let's choose this. Now let's give it a dummy title in this field. Now after giving it a title, let's go to the style tab, give it a text color. So choose this one, global F5, F5, F5. And with that, we're done with this widget as well. But now right under this one, let's add another widget. So click on this plus icon, then search for button. Now drag this eKit button under here. There you go. So as you guys can see, it's under text editor widget, but inside of info container. Now give it a label in this field, then give it a SVG icon. So upload SVG. Choose this arrow, guidance up arrow, and click on insert media. Set icon position to after. Now go to style tab, unlink the padding values, make them all 0. Set the typography to global button style, this one. Now under normal tab, set the text color to global secondary color, this one. Choose background type classic, and then this color to global transparent color. Now move to hover, set the text color to global accent color, background type to classic, and this color to transparent as well. So it would look like this. Now scroll down and go inside of border drop down. Here set border type to solid. Unlink the width values, then only set the bottom width to 1 pixels. Now under normal tab, set the color to global secondary color. Unlink the border radius values, make them all 0. Now move to hover, set the color to global accent color. Alright, so this is how it's looking. Now go inside of icon drop down. Here set the font size to 24 pixels. Add space before icon to 8. Move icon vertically to -2 pixels. Also, let's move this writing to the left. So go to content, and from here set the alignment to left. Alright, so with that, we're all done with our left section of the project box container. Now do the right side. So let's minimize this left container. Right click on it. Click on add new container. Let's rename this our right container. Now go under its layout. For its width, change percentage scale to pixel scale. Then write 620 pixels. Now go to style tab. Set background type to classic. Also, let's choose an image for this one. Here, let's choose this image, rectangle 16, and click on select. There you go. Now here, scroll down, set its position to center, repeat to no repeat, display size to cover, then go to advanced tab. Unlink the margin values, then only put the left margin to 6 pixels. Now we're gonna add some other project boxes as well, but this time before doing that, we're gonna do the responsive settings to make the process quicker, and you'll understand why I'm doing this once I'm done with it. So first, let's do the tab settings. Here inside of our projects container, choose this heading container. Go to its advanced tab. Unlink the margin values, then only set the bottom margin to 80 pixels. Now choose this project 1 container, this one, then go to its layout. Set its minimum height to 350 pixels. Now from inside here, let's choose this left container. Then from under its layout, give it a width value of 50%. Now go to the advanced tab. Then make all the padding values to 25 pixels. Now choose the right container. Go to its layout. Set its width to 50% as well. Change it to percentage scale, then write 50. There you go. So with that, we're all done with our tab responsive. Now let's move on to the mobile one. Here choose our projects container first. Go to its advanced tab. Unlink the padding values. Then set the top padding to 75 pixels. Right to 20. Bottom to 0. And left to 20. Now choose this heading container. Go to its layout. Set all the gaps values to 20 pixels. Now go to the advanced tab. Unlink the margin values. Then only set the bottom margin to 50 pixels. Now inside of this heading container, let's choose this heading right here. Go to Style tab, set its alignment to left. Now choose this button container, set Align Items to Start. Then inside of this, let's choose this eKit button. Go to its Style tab, unlink the padding values, then set the top padding to 13 pixels, right to 18, bottom to 13, and left to 18. Now go to its Advanced tab. Here, align self to start. So this is how it's showing. Now choose this left container, go to its Advanced tab, and make all the padding to 20 pixels. Now choose this button, then go to its Advanced tab, unlink the margin values, then only set the top margin to 10 pixels. Now choose this right container. Here, from under Layout, give it a minimum height value of 220 pixels. Now go to its Advanced tab, unlink the margin values and make them all 0. So now that we have done all the responsive settings for this project box in both tablet and mobile responsive, now if we move to our desktop version, then if we go here and then choose this project 1 container, actually let's minimize it first, and now right click over it, then click on duplicate. So let's duplicate 2 more times, just like this, and once again. So with that, we have all these new ready-made project boxes in which we can put new contents, and for these project boxes we won't even need to do the responsive settings since we've already done it for the first one, and then from the first one we duplicated these ones, right? So if we go to the tab responsive, as you guys can see that all the responsive is already done and it's looking perfect. See? So this actually would save us a lot of time from doing the responsive settings for each and every project box. So let's go back. And now I'll be right back after putting down the contents for these other project boxes. And you can do the same by just simply clicking on each of these widgets and by also clicking on this container which holds the image. So if you go to the Style tab, you can just change the image from here. So for each boxes, you can change these contents by clicking on these ones here, or from this container, you can change the image right from here. So I'll be right back after changing these contents. Okay, now as you guys can see that I'm back after putting down the contents of all the other project containers here. So with that, we're all done with our project list container. So this is how it's looking. Everything is looking perfect. And of course, after completing it, don't forget to publish it. I've already published it, as you guys can see. So now we can move on to the next part. So our next section is going to be the portfolio preview section. So for that, let's take a new container. You can click on this plus icon, choose Flexbox, and then choose this direction. Also, let's minimize this project list container, our projects container I mean. So now we can just drag this one up here. And now let's rename this container as our portfolio preview container. Now go to its Advanced tab, unlink the padding values, then set the top padding to 124 pixels, right to 30, bottom to 124, and left to 30. Now inside of this container, let's take a heading. So click on this plus icon, then in this field search for heading. Now drag this eKit heading from here inside here. Then give it a dummy title in this field. So just like all the other eKit headings that I've written so far, you guys can see that I've written this one in the same manner. I've just written this part like this so that it gets highlighted like this. And then I've written served, then gave it a line break with this tag. And now if we move, then I've just simply typed all of this here. Okay, now after putting down the heading title, let's go inside of this separator dropdown and let's remove this separator by changing the show separator to no. Now under this, we're going to add another widget. So click on this plus icon, search for tabs in this field. Now drag this tabs widget under here. So make sure that the tabs widget is aligned with heading, but inside of the portfolio container. Okay. Then from under content, we can just add tabs like this. You can click on add tabs, but for now, let's just work with one so that it's less confusing. Then click here and let's change the title to all sites. So what we're going to do here is create one tab with a lot of our portfolios, and then we can duplicate them and show our other portfolios in other tabs. Okay. So since this is the first tab, let's make it the all site tab, which will show all of our portfolio. Okay. So in this title, let's write all site. Okay. Now go inside of this additional settings and then set this breakpoint to none. Now go to the Style tab. Here set the gap between tabs to 40 pixels. Then distance from content to 40 pixels as well. Now under the Normal tab, set the background type to Classic. Then background color to Global Transparent. Now move to Hover tab. Set the background type to Classic and background color to Transparent. Now go to the Active dropdown. Then for this one as well, set the background color to Transparent. Now for border radius, unlink the radius values and make them all 0. Then do the same for padding as well. Now go inside of the Titles dropdown. Then let's set its typography. So click here. Then set the font family to Handken Grotesque. Now size to 20 pixels, weight to 500, and line height to 28 pixels. Now go back, inside of Titles dropdown. Then under Normal tab, set the color to Global Primary Color, this one. Then go under Hover tab, set the color to Global Accent Color, this one. And then for Active, also set it to Global Accent Color. Now go to the Advanced tab, scroll down, set the motion effects to Fade in up, this one. So now this tab, this All Site tab, is inside of this tab, which is this one. Now inside of this tab here, we're gonna add a new container. So click on this plus icon. Then let's just choose any direction. Now inside of this container, we're gonna add another container. So let's drag it here. But for this one, we're gonna change the container layout to grid. Now here, everything else is looking great. But let's change the gaps values. So unlink them first. Then set the column value to 36 pixels and row to 48. Now inside of this grid container, let's add a new container. So inside here, this is going to be our new container. Let's drag this container in here. Now go to its Advanced tab, scroll down and set the motion effects to Fade in. Now click on this plus icon, then drag this image widget in here. Now from under Content, let's choose an image. Then let's choose this image and click on Select. So here we have our image, one of our portfolios. Now from image resolution, change the resolution to full. Then set link to custom URL, and in this link field, whichever website you're showing your portfolio for in these fields, you can just put the link of that website in here. So whenever they click on this image, people will be redirected to your portfolio of that website that you have created. Now after here, we're done. Let's go to the Style tab. Here set the width value to 100%, then height to 500 pixels. Set object fit to cover, object position to top center, opacity to 0. Then scroll down, and for box shadow, let's choose this. Set horizontal value to 20 pixels, vertical to 20, blur to 60, and leave spread as 0. Now go back, go to the Advanced tab, then scroll down, and inside of this background dropdown, choose background type to Classic. Now we're going to set another image here, so choose image. Now let's choose this image. So this is the long image of that same website that we were talking about. So this is the short image and this is the long image. And you'll see in a moment why I'm giving this long image here. So click on Select. Here scroll down, position top center, set attachment to scroll, repeat to no repeat, then display size to custom. Now scroll up and go inside of this Hover tab, set background type to Classic, then choose the same image. So choose this image, Digitalio, and now click on Select. Now for this one, scroll down, set position to bottom center. Okay, so this is the most crucial thing. For the normal one, it has to be top center, and then for hover, it has to be bottom center. Now set repeat to no repeat, then display size to custom. Now set transition duration to 8 seconds. And now we're going to see a magic. So now if we hover on this simple image like this, it will hover to the bottom within 8 seconds. Cool, right? Then again, if we move our cursor from here, then it will go to the top again. So in this way, you can show your portfolio and people will be mesmerized by how good it looks. Now once we're done with this image, we're going to add another widget. So click on this plus icon and then drag this heading widget under here. So it has to be right after this image widget, but inside of this container. Now give it a dummy title in this field. Then set the HTML tag to H3. Go to the Style tab. Now set the alignment to center. Now go to the Advanced tab. Unlink the margin values and set the top margin to 32 pixels. Now once we're done with this heading and image, what we can do is just minimize this container and just right click over it and click on duplicate to create a completely new one. So just like that. Okay, so we already have all the settings done for this one. Now let's duplicate it 4 more times. So right click over it, click on duplicate, then again, click on duplicate, then again, and then for the last time. So we have all the sections ready. Now what you can do is just simply click on any one of these, like you can choose this one, and then from here you can just change the image to another image. So from here we can choose, for example, this one, and then click on select. Then go to the Advanced tab, scroll down, then inside of this background drop down, we just need to change the long image from here as well. So from here we can choose this photography portfolio and click on select. Now let's do the same for hover. So from here, let's choose this new image, which is this one, and click on select. And now if we hover on it, it will do the same thing as this one. Cool, right? So in this same way, I'm just going to change the contents of every one of these, and I'm gonna also change the headings of these ones, and then I'll be right back. So as you guys can see that I'm back after putting all the other images and headings right here, and they're looking perfect. Now up next, what you guys can do is, this is only one tab, right? So all the site portfolios are listed here. Now you can also add other different tabs for other specific categories. So for that, what you have to do is just, let's minimize this tab from here. And now we can just choose this tab, and then from its content, we can add other tabs. So we can just duplicate these ones. So we can duplicate this one again. So in the same manner, you can duplicate as much tabs as you like. And since we have already created this one tab, the first one, so all the other tabs will get the same things as well, like all the content, settings, and everything. So from here, all you have to do is just simply change the category of these tabs. For example, this was all sites. So for this one, let's make it more specific, like business. And then for this one as well, like if you go into tabs, you'll see these ones. So you can rename them, and then you can choose each one, then go inside of each one. And also you'll find this grid from where you can change these specific images, okay? Or you can just click here, and then this will get chosen, like this one, inside of this image. If you go to the Advanced tab and then scroll down to its background, you can change the images from here. So it's as simple as that. Now after you're done creating all the tabs, we're actually all done with our portfolio preview container. So now let's do the responsive settings. So first up, let's move on to the tablet view. Here, choose this portfolio preview container, this one. Now go to its Advanced tab, unlink the padding values, then set the top padding to 100, right to 30, bottom to 100, and left to 30. Now choose this eKit heading, go to its Style tab, go inside of this title dropdown, then inside of this topography, scroll down and set its line height to 58 pixels. So change it to pixel scale, then write 58. Now go to the Advanced tab. Here set the align self to center. Now choose this tab widget. Here go to its Style tab. Set the gap between tabs to 24 pixels. Then distance from content to 30 pixels. Then from here, go inside of this grid. Then from under layout, let's change its columns number to 2. So previously it was 3, now it's 2. Then do the same for other grids. So let's minimize this tab 1. And then for other ones, you can just go inside of it. Then inside of container, choose grid. And then from columns, you can set it to 2. So you get the gist, right? In this same sense, how many tabs you take, all of them have to be 2-columned. Okay? So in the same sense, you can do this for all of these ones, or just make sure that you do the same setting for this first tab, okay? And going inside of this container, choose this grid and set it to 2. Then write 2 here. So if you have the first one correct, then there will be no problem, because you can always just delete these other tabs and then duplicate the first one, and it will already have the responsive settings, right? So let's complete our responsive settings furthermore. Now since we're done with tab here, let's go to the mobile responsive. Here, scroll up and choose this portfolio preview container. Go to its advanced tab. Unlink the padding values, then set the top padding to 75 pixels. Then right to 20, bottom to 75, and left to 20. Now choose this eKit heading. Then from under style, go to this title dropdown. Unlink the margin values, then set the top margin to 10 pixels. Right to 0, bottom to 20, and left to 0. Then go inside of typography, scroll down, and set the line height to 40 pixels. Now go to the advanced tab, scroll down. Here set the width to custom, and then make it 100%. There you go. Now choose this tabs widget, go to its style tab, set the gap between tabs to 20 pixels, scroll down, go inside of this titles dropdown, then go inside of typography and set the size to 18 pixels. Now scroll down and then choose this grid. Then from under its layout, scroll down and set the gaps values to 50 pixels, all of them. So this is looking like this. And now for these headings that you see here, so this one, go to its advanced tab, unlink the margin values, then only set the top margin to 20 pixels. Now let's do the same for all the other ones. So choose this one, go to advanced tab, unlink the margin values, and then write 20. So in this sense, I'm going to do the same for each and every one of them. Go to this advanced tab, unlink the margin values, then set the top padding to 20 pixels. Then this one, go to advanced tab, unlink 20 pixels. Then for this one, advanced, unlink 20. And now for the last one, advanced, unlink, and 20. So with that, we're all done. So now we're done here. Let's go to the desktop view, and everything is looking perfect, but I do think that we're missing a button here. So let's add a button here. So for that, just scroll up, and from this Our Project sections, let's just copy this button. So right click over here, click on copy, scroll down, and then under here, let's paste this button. So click on paste. Now if we minimize all of this from here, as you guys can see that this button should show inside of portfolio preview, but after our heading and tabs. So in this line. Now for this button, let's go to its style tab. Then from its hover, let's set the text color to global white color. Then change the color to global accent color, this one. So it would look like this. Okay. Now go to its advanced tab, unlink the margin values, then only set the top margin to 20 pixels. And for this same button, we don't need to do any responsive for tabs, but let's just go inside of mobile portrait. Then from under its advanced tab, unlink the padding values, then set the top padding to 13 pixels, right to 18, bottom to 13, and left to 18. And with that, we're all done here. So let's go back. This is how it's looking on the mobile portrait. Then this is our tab view, and this is our desktop view. So finally everything is looking perfect, and from here you can just do one thing. So once everything is done here, you can just choose any tabs. For example, if you go inside of these tabs, and if you choose this tab, then from its content you can just delete the ones that I showed you and create your own new tabs just by simply duplicating them from here. And all the responsive will be already done. Okay, so once you're done creating all the sections that you like and then adding contents and putting titles, you can just simply click on publish. Oh, and actually I just did a simple mistake. So this color is not really complementing these colors. So we can just change this focus title. So click on this widget and then from style, go inside of focus title and let's change this color to global accent color. Okay, now it's finally complete and ready for you to publish. So let's click on publish. Great job, everyone. Alright, so for now, let's leave our home page here and create the other pages of our website. So for that, just click here, then right click on this exit to WordPress and click on open link in new tab. Then let's go to this tab, go back to WordPress, and now from these pages, you can create other pages. So to do that, click on this add new page button and let's create our about page. So in this title field, let's write about, then publish it. Publish it again, and let's create all the other pages from here all at once. So click on add new page again. In this field, write services, then click on publish. Publish again, then click on add new page. For this one, write service details, then click on publish and then confirm it. Then click on add new page again. For this one, write projects. Then click on publish and confirm it. Then add new page, add a title of project details, and then again publish this one. Then add new page, write here contact, then click on publish. Confirm it. And now for our last page, which is gonna be our blogs page. So in this field, let's write blogs. Then click on publish. And now from here, let's go back to our WordPress. Now here, as you guys can see, that all of our pages have been created. So now that I'm done with creating the pages, we can finally create menu for our website. And not only that, we are then going to put the menu in our header and footer. So without further ado, let's create our menu. Now to create a menu, hover on appearance from here and then click on menus. So here we're going to create our menu. First of all, let's name our menu. In this field, let's just write main menu and then click on create menu. So we've now created our menu. Now in this menu, we're going to put the pages that we want to show. So from here, click on view all. Let's select all these pages from here. So click on select all, then click on add to menu. Now once the pages have been added, we're going to add another page. So for that, we don't have to create that page. Just simply click on custom links. And then in this URL field, let's just write hash. And then for link text, let's write pages. Now click on add to menu. So now we're done with all the process. Now we're just going to rearrange all the pages. So for now, home and about seems right. Now after that, let's keep services. So let's click here and let's drag this services page here. Then let's make this services details page a sub page of this services page. Then drag this page over here. And inside of these pages, we're gonna add our other sub pages. So let's drag project here and make it a sub page here. Then project details. Then drag contact here, and finally let's keep blogs page right here. So now everything is looking fine. So let's finally save our menu. Okay, so our menu has been saved. Now we're going to make our header and footer. And inside of our header and footer, we're going to put our menu so that people can navigate our whole websites through our menu and header and footer. And another important thing I want you guys to know is that header and footer are always global. So no matter whichever page you go to, you will find header and footer. So in order to create our header, what we're going to do is hover on this elements kit and then click on this header footer. Now this is just onboarding, so just click on next step, then scroll down, next, next, and next. Also save changes. Now from here, let's go to header footer, and here we're going to create our header and footer. So first of all, let's create our header. So for that, click on add new template. Now let's give it a title. So in this field, let's give it a title of main header. Then keep the type as header, and for conditions, as I told you guys earlier, that the header and footer of our website will be global, so that our header and footer will be shown in each and every page of our website. And for that, we're going to keep the conditions entire site so that it will be shown everywhere. Now from activate, let's activate it, then click on save changes. Now once our header has been created, let's click on edit to create our header. Then from here, click on edit content. And now finally, in this canvas, we can create our header. So first of all, from here, let's drag this container in here Let's rename this container our header container. Then from under layout, give it a width value of 1344 pixels. Now set the direction to row. Justify content to space between. Align items to center. Then go to the advanced tab. Now link the margin values. Then only set the bottom margin to minus 88 pixels. Now link the padding values. Then set the top padding to 24 pixels. Right to 30. Bottom to 24. And left to 30. Now give it a z-index value so that it will be always shown on the top. So let's just write 99999. Now inside of this container, we're gonna take another container. So let's drag this container in here. Let's rename it our inner container. Now from under layout, give it a width value of 80%. Then set the direction to row. Align items to center. Now inside of this container, we're gonna add another container. So drag this container widget in here. Now from under layout, give it a minimum height value of 40 pixels. Set the direction to row. Align items to center. Then inside of it, we're going to take another widget. So click on this plus icon. Then drag this image widget in here. And now we're going to put a logo in our header. So click on this choose image. Let's choose this image, Ryan, and then click on select. So there's our logo. Now from under content, what you can do is you'll see this link option. So from here, we're going to add it to, we're going to set it to custom URL. And then in this link field, you can put the link of your home page of your website or any other page which you want to show whenever people click on this site logo or your header logo from here. Okay, so this is something you can do. Now again, let's do a styling. So go to the style tab, align to left, give it a width value. So change this scale to pixel scale. Then in this field, write 132 pixels. Now give it a height value. So here in this field, write 40 pixels. Then set object fit to contain. Now go to the advanced tab. Unlink the margin values, then only set the right margin to 32 pixels. Now unlink the padding values and make them all 0. Now let's add another container. So click on this plus icon. Then in this field, search for jkit nav menu. Now from here, drag this jkit nav menu in here. Oops, it went up here, but let's drag it in here inside of this container after this image widget. There you go. Now from here under its content, let's set the menu. So from here, this is the main menu that you have created before creating this header. So let's set this one. Now go inside of this mobile menu settings. Then from here, set a logo. So click on choose image. Then choose this logo. Click on select. Now here, scroll down and then submenu click on text. Let's turn it off. Now go to the style tab. Set the menu height to 24. Here, scroll down, unlink the padding values, make them all 0, and unlink the margin values to make them all 0. Then make all the border radius 0 as well, so unlink them. Now go inside of this menu item style, drop down. Then from here, menu item typography, let's change it to this one, global menu text. Now unlink the margin values, then set the right and left margin to 16 pixels. Then unlink the padding values and make them all 0. Now scroll down. Now from here, set the item text normal color. So let's set it to global primary color. Then for item text normal background, set the background type to classic. And then set the color to global transparent color, this one. Then scroll down and here set the border type to solid. Then unlink the border width and only change the bottom border to 1 pixels. Then set this border color to global transparent color. Now scroll up and go to this hover tab. Here set the item text hover background and its background type to classic. Then this color to global transparent color. Scroll down, set the border type to solid. Then unlink the border width and only set the bottom border to 1 pixels. Now scroll up and do the active one. So from here again, item text active background. So set the background type to classic. Now change the color to global transparent color. Scroll down, set border type to solid. Then unlink the border width values and only set the bottom border to 1 pixels. Now scroll down. Then for indicator item, go inside of icon library. Then in this field, search for chevron downline. Now choose this one, click on insert. Then from here, scroll down. Here set the submenu item typography to global menu text, this one. Scroll down, unlink the margin values and make them all 0. Then unlink the padding values Set the top padding to 8 pixels, right to 20, bottom to 8, and left to 20. Now under this normal drop-down, set this item text normal color to global primary color. So this one. Now go inside of this hover drop-down. Here set the transition duration to 0.3. Then item text hover color to global white color. This one. Now from here, set the item text hover background to classic. Then for color, make it global accent color. This one. Now go inside of this active tab. Here set the item text active color to global white color. Then item text active background to background type classic. Then color to global accent color. This one. Now scroll down. Then go inside of this submenu panel style drop-down. Here unlink the margin values, then only set the left margin to 6 pixels. Now scroll down. Here set the container width to 155 pixels. Now go inside of this hamburger menu drop-down. Scroll down. Here under normal tab, set the background type to classic. Then color to global accent color. Now go inside of hover tab, set the background type to classic. Then color to global secondary color. Now scroll down here. Then under this close icon option, go inside of this normal tab, set the background type to classic, then color to global accent color. Now go to hover tab, set the background type to classic, then set the color to global secondary color. Now scroll down, then go inside of this mobile menu logo drop down. Here make sure that the object fit is given cover. And now we're all done here. So let's go to the advanced tab. And here we actually have to put some CSS. So first of all, click on this plus icon. Then in this field, search for HTML. So from here, first let's take a container, choose Flexbox, then any structure. And now inside of this container, we're gonna put our HTML widget. So click this plus icon. And now drag this HTML widget in here. So right here. There you go. Let's rename it as our HTML container. Now go to jimfadigital.com. Then from here, just copy this style tag from here. Go back. Then inside of this HTML, let's paste it. Then go back to jimfadigital.com again and then copy this part. Go back. Now from here, press enter to make some spaces and then paste this part here. There you go. Now this is complete, and inside of it we're going to put our HTML CSS code. So now go back to jimfadigital.com and here you'll find this header menu style CSS. So let's copy this whole portion, go back to header, and then in this field let's just paste it, or you can just make some spaces and then paste it. Click on paste. Now to activate the effect of this CSS, simply just click on this jacket nav menu, then under its advanced tab scroll down. Then in this CSS classes field, just type header-menu. So now you'll have this cool hover effect like this one. Now once you're done here, let's right click over this inner container. Then click on add new container. So we'll have this new container aligned with inner container. Also you can minimize this inner container. And then let's rename this container our button container. Now from under its layout, set the content width to full width and width value to 20%. So it would look like this. Now go to the advanced tab, then scroll down, and inside of responsive, let's hide this for tablet and mobile portrait. Now click on this plus icon. Then in this field, search for JKit button. So type it in this exact manner, otherwise it won't show up. And then after it shows up, let's drag it in here. Then from under content, let's give it a label in this field. So I've just written hire me, and then in this link field you can actually link anything you want. So whenever people click on this button, they will be redirected to this link. So you can give your email, your LinkedIn profile, or whatever else you want here through which you want them to hire you. Then for alignment, set it to right. Now go to the style tab. Here unlink the padding values. Then make the top padding to 8 pixels, right to 22. Bottom to 8, then left to 22. Now go inside of typography, and this writing is just a bug. Sometimes this happens, but no worries, we can just scroll and work our way through. So for family, set it to Handken Grotesque. In this field, search for Henkin, then choose this one. Now set the size to 16 pixels, weight to 500, scroll down, then set the line height to 24 pixels. Now go back, then under Normal tab, set the normal color to global white color, then background type to classic, then color to global accent color, this one. Now go to Hover tab, here set the hover color to global primary color, which is this one. Then background type to classic, scroll down, then set this color to global secondary color, which is this one. Now scroll down, go inside of this border drop down. Here unlink the border radius and make them all 0. Now go inside of this icon drop down, set the icon spacing to 4 pixels. So here once you're done, it would look like this. Okay, cool, right? So with that, we're done creating our header with menu. Now let's just do the responsive settings. So first up, let's do the tab 1. Here choose this inner container. Then for its width, let's change it to 100%. So change pixel scale to percentage, and then in this field write 100. Then inside of this inner container, you'll find another container. So click on it. Set the justified content to space between. Now choose this JKit nav menu. Go to its style tab, unlink the padding values. Then only make the top padding to 18 pixels. Now scroll down. Go inside of this menu item style drop down. Here unlink the margin values and make them all 0. Then unlink the padding values. Now set the top padding to 5 pixels. Right to 30, bottom to 5, then left to 30. Now scroll down, then go inside of this submenu panel style drop down, unlink the margin values, then make them all 0. Now unlink the padding values, then only set the left padding to 10 pixels. Now scroll down, go inside of this hamburger menu style drop down, set its width to 40 pixels, icon size to 20. Scroll down, then unlink the icon border radius and then make them all 0. And also unlink the margin values to make them all 0. Now unlink the padding values, then set the top padding to 9 and bottom to 5. Scroll down, here for close icon set the width to 40 pixels, then icon size to 20. Now scroll down, here unlink the margin values, then only set the right margin to 15 pixels. Unlink the padding values, set top padding to 5 and bottom to 2. Now go inside of this mobile menu logo drop down, scroll down, unlink the padding values, then only set the left padding to 30. Now choose this button container, go to its layout, set the content width to full width and then width value, make it 15%. So with that, we're done with the tab responsive. Now let's do the mobile responsive. So here, choose this header container, go to its advanced tab, unlink the margin values, then only set the bottom margin to minus 80 pixels. Now link the padding values, actually link them all together, and in this field, let's write 20. So make them all 20 pixels. Now choose this inner container, and inside of this inner container, you'll find this container. So from under its layout, scroll down, and turn its wrap on. Now choose this image, go to its style tab, give it a width value of 110 pixels. Now choose this JKit nav menu, go to its style tab, unlink the padding values, here this one, then only set the top padding to 10 pixels. Now scroll down, go inside of this menu item style drop down, here unlink the padding values, then set the top padding to 5, right to 20, bottom to 5 and left to 20. Scroll down and then go inside of this mobile menu logo drop down, set the max width value to 110 pixels. Scroll down, unlink the padding values, then only set the left padding to 20 pixels. Now go to the advanced tab. Here for width, let's make it inline auto. And with that, we're finally all done creating our header. So this is the mobile version, this is the tab version, and this is our desktop version. Cool, right? So let's finally publish our work.
Oh, I think I made a little mistake in the tablet view, so let me quickly fix that. Let's go to the tablet view. Now choose this inner container. And here I said 100, but by mistake I wrote 10. So let's add another 0.
Now it's looking great. And let's change the color of this icon as well. So let's choose this JKit nav menu. Then go to its style tab, scroll down, and inside of this hamburger menu style drop down, let's scroll down. Then here, let's just set the icon color to global white color. There you go. So now finally it's ready to upload. So let's publish our work. Then let's go back. So this was our main header. Now let's create our footer. So from here, click on this add new template. Then in the same manner, give it a title. In this field, write main footer. Then change the type to footer, conditions to entire site, and activate to save changes. Now from here, click on edit, then edit content. Now for our footer, first up, what we're going to do is go back to our home page. So scroll up here. And then remember that this section that we designed. So let's copy this part. Right click on this animated writing container. Then click on copy and go back to our footer. Now what we're going to do is just simply paste it here. So click on paste. So that we would have a ready-made section for our footer. And I'll activate it later, okay? So after that, we're going to take another container. Click on this plus icon. Choose Flexbox. Then choose this direction, which is column. Now let's rename this our footer info container. Now go to its advanced tab, unlink the padding values, then set the top padding to 100 pixels, right to 30, bottom to 0, and left to 30. Now inside of this, take another container. Name this one connect container. Then from under its layout, set the direction to horizon. Set justify content to space between, then align items to center. Now go to the style tab, go inside of this border drop down, set the border type to solid, unlink the border with values, then only set the bottom value to 1. Here set the border color to global border color, then go to the advanced tab, unlink the margin values to make them all 0, then unlink the padding values and only set the bottom padding to 60 pixels. Now inside of this container, let's add another widget. So in this field, search heading. Now from here, drag this eKit heading in here. So in the heading title, in this field, let's just write let's, and then for the highlighted part, let's write connect. And then after it, let's write there. Now set the title HTML tag to h1. Now go to the style tab. Oh, actually from under content, let's go inside of this separator dropdown, then set show separator to no. Now go to style tab. From here, go inside of this title dropdown. Here set the color to global primary color. Then unlink the margin values and make them all 0. Now go inside of this focus title dropdown. Set the color to global accent color. Then for here, we don't need to set a hover color, so let's clear this. Now let's do another shortcut. So go to the home page. Then from here, inside of our hero banner container, you remember making this button, right? So let's just copy this one. Click on copy. Then go back to main footer and then paste it right here. Click on paste. So this is the button. Now we're just simply going to change the label from hire me to hire me now. And with that, we have a completely new button for our footer. So after we're done with this one, let's right click over this connect container, then click on add new container. So this is our new container. Let's rename it as footer pointers container. Now from under its layout, give it a minimum height value of 440 pixels. So like this. Then set the direction to row. Now go to its style tab, go inside of the border dropdown, set the border type to solid, then border width, unlink the border width values, and only set the bottom width to 1 pixels. Now set the border color to global border color, which is this one. Now go to the advanced tab, unlink the padding values and make them all 0. Now inside of this footer pointers container, we're going to add another container. So drag it in here. Let's rename it as our left container. Now go under its layout, give it a width value of 43%. Now go to the style tab. Then inside the border dropdown, set the border type to solid, unlink the border width values, then only set the right value to 1. Now set the border color to global border color, this one. Now go to the Advanced tab, unlink the margin values and make them all 0. Then unlink the padding values and only set the top padding to 60 pixels. Now here we're going to take another picture, so click on this plus icon and then drag this image widget in here. For this one we're also going to choose a logo, so click on choose image, then choose this logo and click on select. Now go to its style tab, set the alignment to left, then under this we're going to take another widget, click on this plus icon, then drag this text editor under here. Now from under content, let's just give it a dummy title in this field. So in this field you can just write something about your company, business, or your website. Then go to the Advanced tab, unlink the margin values to make them all 0, then unlink the padding values, then set the top padding to 16 pixels, right to 0, bottom to 32, and left to 0. Now set the width to custom, then give it a custom width of 70%. Now under here, let's take another widget, so click on this plus icon, then search for social icons. Then choose this social icon, eKit1, and drag it under here. Now from here, we're gonna add our social icon, so let's just work with one first. And then, just like before, we can duplicate the other contents, right? So from here, set the alignment to left. And then for Facebook, you can change any icon from here. So you can go to icon library and then change the icons to anyone, but I'm gonna keep it to Facebook and click on insert. Then for label, you can set any label. For example, I've written here Facebook. Whichever website you put, you can just label them here. For example, Instagram, LinkedIn, and whatnot. Then in this link field, you can actually put the link to your Facebook page or Facebook profile. Now under normal tab, set the color to global accent color. Then for background color, let's set it to F5, F5, F5. Now scroll down, set the border type to solid. Then make all the border width to 1 pixels. Now set the border color to global border color. And with that, we're done here. Then go to style tab, set the alignment to center. Then for border radius, make them all to 1000 pixels. Now link the padding values, then make the top padding 13, right to 11, bottom to 13, and left to 11. Now link the margin values, then set the top margin to 0, right to 4, bottom to 0, and left to 4. Now set the icon size to 20 pixels. Then for use height weight, let's hide it. And then we're done with this one. So now what we can do is just from content, you can duplicate it multiple times like this. And then you can add your own social medias in these fields, okay? So I'll just change the contents in the same manner and then I'll be right back. So I'm back after putting other social medias, as you guys can see. So I've added Twitter, Instagram, and LinkedIn. And you can choose even more items if you want. So with that, I'm done with our left container. Now let's create our right container. So click on this plus icon. So you can add a container from here, or we can just simply right click over this left container and click on add new container. So this is our new container. Let's rename it as right container. Now from under its layout, give it a width value of 67%. Then set the direction to row, justify content to end. Then for gaps, unlink the values. Then only set the column value to 160 pixels. Now go to the Advanced tab, unlink the padding values. Now set the top padding to 60 pixels, right and bottom to 0, and left to 144 pixels. Now inside here, let's take another container. Let's rename it as Essential Container. Now from under its layout, give it a width value of 135 pixels. Now inside of it, let's take a heading. So click on this plus icon, then drag this heading widget in here. Let's move this here so you can see. Now in this heading title, let's add a dummy title. So I've written Essential. Now for the HTML tag, let's change it to P. There you go. Now go to the Style tab, set the alignment to left, go inside of Typography, set the size to 18 pixels, weight to 400, line height to 28 pixels. Then go to the Advanced tab, unlink the margin values, then only set the bottom margin to 32 pixels. Now under this heading, let's add another widget. Click on this plus icon. In this field, search for icon list. drag this icon list under here. Oops, it went outside. So let's drag it in here under heading. There you go. Now just like our social icons, we can add items in this icon list. So let's just work with one. Click here. In this text field, you can just write home. Then in this link field, you can put the link to our home page. So once you're done creating your home page, from here, you can just copy this home page link and then put it in this field. So whenever someone clicks on this home writing here, they will get redirected to our home page. So that's how people navigate menu from footer as well. So after that, let's go to the style tab. Set the space between to 20 pixels. Now go to icon dropdown. Set the size to 14. Now go to the text dropdown. Then inside of typography, set the font family to sign. Then size to 24 pixels. Weight to 700. Line height to 32 pixels. Then for layer spacing, let's change the pixel scale to EM scale. Then in this field, let's write minus 0.02 EM. Now go back. Then under normal tab, let's set the color to global primary color. And under hover, let's set the color to global accent color. This one. Now you can go back to content. Then from items, you can just remove this check mark from here. And we're all done here. So from this one, you can just duplicate it as many times as you want. And then you can put contents. So I'm just going to do that and then come back. Now after putting the contents, we're all done here. So what we can do from here is just minimize this essential container. And let's right click over it. Then click on add new container. Or actually you can do another thing. Let's delete this container. So delete it. Now right click over essential container and click on duplicate. So in this manner, you will have a totally new section. Then you can just change the contents for this one as well. Now for this one, I'm going to rename it as address container. Then for this container, go under its layout and give it a width value of 65%. So change it to percentage scale. Then in this field, write 65. Now inside of it, let's choose this heading. Now for title, instead of essential, let's just write address. Now choose this icon list. And for this one, I'm just going to put address and things like that. So in each of the items, I'm just going to change the items and contents. Then I'll be right back. So I'm back after putting the contents for these items. As you guys can see, I've just put down my email, phone number, and my address. Now with that, this part of our footer is also complete. Now under this, let's add a new container. So let's minimize this footer pointers container. Then right click on it and click on add new container. Let's rename it as copyright container. Then from under its layout, give it a minimum height value of 92 pixels. Set direction to row. Align items to center. Then inside of it, let's take a container. So click on this plus icon, drag this container in here. Let's rename it as left container. Then inside of this container, let's take a heading. So drag this heading widget in here. Then in this title field, let's just write a copyright text. So I've written like this. You can write in the same manner or you can change it if you wish. But remember, just to highlight this part, you'll have to write this part like this, okay? Now for HTML tag, let's change it to P. Then go to the style tab, set the typography. So click here. Then set the size to 18 pixels. Line height to 28 pixels. Then go back. Set the text color to global primary color. And now let's create the right container. So right click on this left container and click on add new container. Let's rename this as our right container. Then from under its layout, set the content width to full width, direction to row, and justified content to end. Then set all the gaps values to 24 pixels. Now inside of this one, let's also take a heading in this container. So drag this heading widget in here. Then again, give it a dummy title. Or you can just simply do another thing. Let's delete this heading and then click on this one. So right click on it and click on copy and then paste it here. So click on paste. Then from here on, you can just change the title like this. Now once you're done, just right click over here and let's duplicate this. Then also give it a dummy title in this field. So now it's perfectly looking like a professional footer, right? So now let's do the tab responsive. Here, choose this connect container, go to its advanced tab, unlink the padding values, then set the bottom padding to 30 pixels. Now choose this footer pointers container, then from under its layout, set the minimum height value to 350 pixels. Now choose this text editor widget, this one, go to its advanced tab, set the width to custom, and then give it a custom width value of 95%. Now scroll down, choose this right container, go to its layout, unlink the gaps values. Now set the column gap to 50 pixels and row to 20. Now go to the advanced tab, unlink the padding values, then set the top padding to 60 and left to 20. Now inside of this essential container, choose this heading container. This heading widget. Go to its advanced tab, unlink the margin values, then only set the bottom margin to 20 pixels. Now choose this icon list widget, go to its style tab, set the space between to 10 pixels. Now go inside of text dropdown, then inside of typography, set its size to 20 pixels and line height to 24 pixels. Now inside of address container, choose this heading, go to advanced tab, unlink the margin values, then set the bottom margin to 20 pixels. Now choose this icon list, go to style, then set the space between to 10 pixels. Go to text, inside of typography, size to 20 pixels, then line height to 24 pixels. Now choose this copyright container, go to its layout, set the minimum height value to 70 pixels. Now inside of it, let's choose this left container, give it a width value of 55%. Then choose this right container and give this one a width value of 45%. So now we're done with the tab responsive. Let's move on to mobile. Here again, scroll up, choose this footer info container, go to its advanced tab, unlink the padding values, set the top padding to 75, right to 20, bottom to 0 and left to 20. Now choose this ekit heading, go to advanced tab, unlink the margin values, now set the bottom margin to 20 pixels. Then choose this button, go to its style tab, unlink the padding values, set the top padding to 12 pixels, right to 24, bottom to 12 and left to 24. Now choose this footer pointers container, go to its advanced tab, unlink the padding values, then make top 30, right 0, bottom 30 and left 0. Now choose this left container, go to its style tab, then inside of border drop down, set all the border width value to 0. Now go to its advanced tab, unlink the padding values and make them all 0. Then choose this text editor, go to its advanced tab, unlink the padding values, set top padding to 10 pixels, right to 0, bottom to 20 and left to 0. Now choose this social icons, go to its style tab, set all the padding values to 8, then scroll down, set icon size to 16 pixels. Now choose this right container, go to its layout, scroll down, set all the gaps values to 20 pixels, go to advanced tab, unlink the padding values, then only set the top padding to 35 pixels. Now choose this heading inside of essential container, go to its advanced tab, unlink the margin values and set the bottom margin to 16 pixels. Now choose this icon list, set its space between to 8 pixels. Then inside of text, go inside of typography, set the size value to 16 pixels, then line height to 20 pixels. Now inside of this address container, choose this heading title, heading widget, then go to its advanced tab, unlink the margin values, then set the bottom margin to 16 pixels. Then from here, scroll down, choose this icon list, go to its style tab, set the space between to 8 pixels. Then inside of text dropdown, inside of typography, set size to 16 pixels and line height to 20 pixels. Now choose this copyright container, then from under its layout, set all the gaps values to 8, go to the advanced tab, unlink the margin values and make them all 0, then unlink the padding values, set top padding to 16 pixels and bottom to 16 pixels. Now choose this heading, go to its style tab, set the alignment to center, then inside of typography, set the size to 14 pixels. Now choose this right container, set justify content to center, then choose this heading, go to its style tab, then inside of typography, set its size to 14 pixels, and now do the same for this one. Style, typography, size to 14. So with that, we're done with our responsive settings as well. This is how it's looking. Then our tablet view and our desktop view, of course. So let's publish our work up until now. And now we just have one more thing left to do in our footer section. So what we're going to do is click on this plus icon, then choose this flex box, and then just take a structure. Now inside of this structure, we're going to add our HTML widget. So in this field, let's search for HTML. Let's drag this HTML widget in here. Let's rename our container HTML container. Now go to jimfadigital.com. So from here, let's copy this style part again. Go back. Then inside of this HTML widget, let's paste it here. Now go back, and for the ending part, let's copy it. Go back. Make some spaces by pressing enter. Then paste it here. Now you guys may remember that I told you guys earlier that footer and header are global, right? So what we're going to do is we're going to put all the HTML codes that we need to copy from jimfadigital.com in this single HTML code inside of our footer. So from this footer, all the website pages will get those CSS codes, and we won't have to create HTML containers and HTML widgets in every page, okay? So now since we're done setting up here, let's just put our CSS codes. So again, let's go back to our jimfadigital.com. Then from here, let's copy this whole marquee content style CSS, copy to clipboard, go back to main footer. Then here, let's make some spaces and then paste it. Now again, after this one, let's make some spaces and let's go back to jimfadigital.com. Then you'll find this service image hover style CSS. Let's copy this one, go back here, let's paste it here. Now make some spaces, go back to jimfadigital.com, scroll down, copy this testimonial widget style CSS from here, go back, then paste it here. Then again, go to jimfadigital, scroll down, now copy this part from here, go back to footer, here make some spaces at the bottom, then paste it. Now again, scroll down, make some spaces, go back to JFD, scroll down from here, copy this block section style CSS, go back here, let's paste it here. Then again, make spaces, go back, scroll down, copy this FAQ section, go back here, paste it here, and in the same manner, you'll also find another CSS code, which is heading icon SVG CSS. So you can just copy that from jimfadigital.com and then make some spaces here, and let's paste it here. So finally, we're done here. Now if we scroll up, as you guys can see that previously our animated writing wasn't working, but since we have pasted this in our footer, the marquee content CSS, so now it's finally working. So after that, we're all done with our footer, and this was quite a challenge, but we all did it, right? So great. Now let's click on publish to publish our work. Now let's go back. Now let's create the other remaining pages of our website. So for that, again, let's go back to pages. Now go inside of the about page. So click here to edit, and then click on edit with Elementor. So for the about page, as you guys can see that this thing is looking like a mess. So to fix it, what we're going to do is click on the settings button and then make our page layout to Elementor full width. So now the page name won't show, only the header and footer will show. Now for our about page, we're not actually going to create any sections. We're simply going to import a template, a ready-made template for this page, which you will find in the resources that you have downloaded from jimfadigital.com. So click on this folder icon to add the template. Then click here to import template. Now click on select file. Then inside of the Ryan assets and templates, you'll find this about page.json file. So let's choose it and click on continue. Now in my templates, you'll find this about page that you have just uploaded and click on insert. And just like that, within seconds, your whole about page will be ready to go. Look at how amazing everything is looking. See? So not only that, after uploading this template, you can also edit everything as per your wish. So for example, you can change the contents of this one, this heading, this image, and everything in between, as you guys can see. And in this page, there are two sections that I like a lot. So this testimonial section and FAQ. So what I'm going to do is, to make our homepage even more fulfilling, I'm going to copy this from here and paste it there. So let's right click on this container, which is our testimonial container, and click on copy. Now go to our homepage. Then let's minimize this and scroll down at the bottom. Then right click over here and click on paste. And with that, you have a totally new section ready to go, as you guys can see. Now in the same manner, I'm going to go to about page and scroll down, then copy this FAQ section. So right click over here, click on copy, go back to home, and let's paste it here. Now let's just rearrange these sections that we have copied. So let's drag this part, which is the testimonial section, and take this here. So after our projects, you can also rename it to avoid any confusions. Then let's drag this FAQ section just over this HTML container here, and let's rename it as well. Now once that's done, let's publish our home page. Now go to our about page, and of course our about page is already fully complete. So let's publish our about page. Then let's go back and create our other pages. Go back again. Now up next, we're gonna be creating our services page. So click on this services and click on edit. Now click on edit with Elementor. So again, for this one, let's click on this page settings and change the page layout to Elementor full width. Now for the services page, we're gonna create some sections step by step. So click on this plus icon, choose flexbox, then this direction. Let's rename this our inner banner container. Go to its style tab, then inside of border dropdown, set border type to solid, then unlink the border width values and only set the top width to 1 pixel. Then set border color to global border color, this one. Now go to the advanced tab, unlink the margin values, set the top margin to 88 pixels. Now unlink the padding values, set top to 100, right to 30, bottom to 120, and left to 30. Now inside of it, let's take another container, so like this, and then let's rename it as left container. Then inside of it, let's take a heading, click on this plus icon, drag this heading in here, set the title, then set the HTML tag to div. Now go to the style tab, here inside of typography. Oh, actually, let's click here, then choose this one, bigger text. Now set the text color to global primary color, which is this one. Now under this, let's add another widget. Click on this plus icon, search for icon box. Now drag this under here. Now from under content, let's upload an SVG. Here choose this icon, this SVG, vector, and click on insert media. Now give it a title in this field. Then let's remove the description and set the HTML tag to h1. Now go to the style tab, set icon position to left, vertical alignment to middle, then icon spacing to 24 pixels. Now go to icon dropdown, set primary color to global transparent, go to Advanced tab, unlink the margin values, set top to -8, right to 0, bottom to -30, then left to 0. Now scroll down, and for the CSS classes, just write heading-icon. So once you write the CSS class, you'll get this effect. So now we're done here. Let's right click over this left container and click on Add New Container. Let's rename it as Right Container. Then from under Layout, set the Justify Content to End, align items to End. Then inside of it, let's take another container. So drag it in here. Then from under Layout, set Width to Pixel and let's write 152. Then Direction to Row, Justify Content to Center, align items to Center, then make all the gaps to 2. Go to the Style tab, inside of Border drop-down, make border type solid, border width to 1 pixels, all of them, then set border color to global accent color. Then all the border radius values to 100 pixels. Now go to the Advanced tab, unlink the padding values, set right padding to 12 and left padding to 12. Now inside of this container here, we're going to add another widget. So go to this plus icon, then drag this text editor under here. Here. Oops, it went up. So let's drag it in here. There you go. So this is going here, and in this field, we're just going to write home. Now go to the Style tab, set text color to global primary color, then go inside of typography, set the weight to 500 and line height to 26 pixels. Then click on this plus icon, and here let's search for icon. Drag this widget after this one here. So let's drag it in here after here. Now go to its icon library, search for right arrow 1. Now choose this one, click on Insert. Go to the Style tab, align items to center, set primary color to global primary color, size to 8 pixels, then click on this plus icon and drag another text editor. So drag it in here after this one. Now for this one, for its title, let's just write services. Now choose this whole part, then from this toggle, let's change its color to indigo, this one. Now go to the Style tab, set text color to global accent color, then go inside of typography, set weight to 500, then line height to 26 pixels. Now let's do the responsive settings for this. So go to tab, choose inner banner container, go to its Advanced tab, unlink the padding values, then set the top padding to 100, right to 30, bottom to 100 and left to 30. Now choose this left container, then under Layout, give it a width value of 70%. Now choose this right container and then give this one a width value of 30%. Now let's do the mobile responsive. Choose this inner banner container, then under Layout, set direction to column reversed, then set all the gaps values to 20. Go to the Advanced tab, unlink the margin values, set top margin to 80. Now unlink the padding values, set top padding to 50 pixels, right to 20, bottom to 40 and left to 20. Now choose this icon box, go to its Style tab, set icon spacing to 20, go to the Advanced tab, unlink the margin values and make them all 0. Now choose this container inside of right container, go to its layout, give it a width value of 152 pixels. With that, we're done with this section. So this is how it's looking on the mobile version. Then this is tab and of course our desktop. So let's publish our work from now. And now I'm just gonna add some other sections here, but we're gonna not do step by steps, okay? So this is gonna be super easy. Now for the next part, we're gonna import a template. So click here, then click here and select file. Now choose this services section.json file and click on open. Now it's asking if it's safe, and of course it's safe. So let's click here and click on continue. Now we're gonna insert this services section. Now as you guys can see that our services section has also been uploaded. So now let's rename this container as services section container. Okay, now you'll notice that I've only listed down 4 services here, but if you have more services that you can offer, then there's no need to worry because you can just add other services. So simply what you'll have to do is right click over this whole container, which is this one, then right click over it and click on duplicate. So just within a second, you'll have a new section, and then from here on, you can of course click on any of these icons, widgets, images, anything. You can just click on anything and then you can change it from here. Okay, for example, you can change this title from 4 to 5 like this. So in the same manner, you can create as many services as you want, which you can offer. So for now, I'm just going to delete this because I don't need it. So right click over it and click on delete. So yeah, let's keep 4 services for now. Now you guys don't need to worry about these images here. In the front end, it would look good. So no need to worry now. But to make our services page more fulfilling, let's copy some other sections here. So let's go to the home page. Now from here, let's copy this our process container, which is this section. So let's right click on it, click on copy, go back here, then paste it here. There you go. Also, let's minimize the container before this one. Here's our process container. And of course, let's also add FAQ section. So go to home page, scroll down, and then here's our FAQ section. Right click on it, copy, go back to services, then paste it here. Let's minimize all the sections. Now finally, just look at how fulfilling our services section, our services page looks. Just look at it. Cool, right? Everything is just perfect and mesmerizing. You can also check FAQ questions like this. You can change these contents as well. So I think our services page is totally complete. So let's publish our page. Now let's go back and create our other pages. So just click here, go back again. Now let's create our service details page. So click on edit, then click on edit with Elementor. Now in the service details page, we will be explaining our services even furthermore. So for example, you can explain your single services in here in more details. So first up, let's change the page layout from here, make it Elementor full width. Now let's upload our ready-made template for our services, our service details page. So click here, then import, select file. Now choose this file, which is service details page.json, and click on open. So this is the one. Let's insert it. Click on apply. Now our service details page has also been uploaded. As you can see that everything is looking perfect, and you can also change every content from here. Just as I showed you earlier, everything is changeable and you have complete freedom to do anything that you want. So this was our service details page explaining, and this is also our pricing table for our projects. So from here you can also change the amount of money according to your projects, and you can customize everything just in this manner. Now once you're done publishing this page, from here if you just copy this page link from here, like let's copy it, and then if we go to our services page, remember that this is our services section. So for example, if we click here and then put the link in this field, now whenever someone clicks in this button or in this writing, they will be redirected to this services details page. Okay, so in the same manner you can link every page. You can make other pages including your service details and then add the links here. So you can, let's publish it. Oh, and from our services page we also need to copy this portion to make our home page even more fulfilling. So let's right click over it, click on copy, go to home, then let's go to the bottom and let's paste it here. Now let's drag this portion. So from here, let's drag it under our about me container here. There you go. So if we go to the top, then after our about me section, we have our services section. Now let's publish our home page. And since we're also done with our service details page, let's also publish this one and let's close it. Now let's keep our services page here, and then let's go to the other pages. So click on exit WordPress in a new tab, then go here and go back to WordPress. Now we've created so many pages already. So now let's create our project page. Click on edit, then click on edit with Elementor. Now for this page, let's go to services page, and from here what we're going to do is just copy this inner banner. So let's copy it, then go back to our projects page and then paste it here. Now from here we're just simply gonna change these contents. So it says services, let's change it to projects. So in this title field, let's write projects. And then this one, click here and let's delete it and write projects. There you go. With that, we are done with our inner banner container. Now what we're going to do is go back to our home page. Then from here, we're going to copy some sections. So first of all, let's scroll down and you'll see our project section. So let's copy this, our projects container. Click on copy. Go to our projects page, then paste it here. Click on paste. And with that, we have our project section all ready to go. You can also add other projects in the same manner. You can just click here in this container and click on duplicate to add other projects that you have done. Now again, let's go to our home page and scroll down. From here, we're going to also copy this portfolio section. So let's copy this part, portfolio preview container, copy, go back to projects, then paste it here. So with that, our projects page is also complete, but let's just change these settings. So from here, let's change the page layout to Elementor full width. Okay, now our projects page is finally complete and good to go. So everything is looking great, as you guys can see. Now let's just hover to the top and let's publish our work. Now we're done with our projects page. So let's just go back. From here, exit to WordPress. Click on WordPress. And now let's create our project details page. So click on edit. Then click on edit with Elementor. Now we're going to import a template for this page as well. So click on import template. Then click here. Click on select file. Then choose this file that says project details page.json. So this is the one. Now let's click on insert. So our template has been uploaded and everything is looking great. And you can also change all of this contents as well. Then if we scroll down, this is our whole page. Now just like service details page, you can also create other project details just like this one in the same method, and then you can copy this link and then paste it to projects page. Okay, so this is basically the same procedure you can follow for whatever page you like. So this is our page. Now let's change the page layout to Elementor full width. So this is the desktop version, this is the tab version, and of course this is our mobile version. So everything is looking perfect. Let's publish it. Then let's go back. Now go back again. Then let's create our contact page. So click on edit. Click on edit with Elementor. Now for this page, let's change the page layout first. So let's make it full width. Now go to the services page. And then from here, we're just gonna copy this inner banner again. Click on copy. And then in the contact page, let's paste it here. Now let's change the contents. So inside of the services, let's write contact. Then let's move this and change this one. So from here, write contact. So with that, our inner banner is completed. Now what we're going to do is we're going to create a contact form. So for that, first, let's take a container. So click on this plus icon, flexbox layout, then this direction, which is column. Now name this container contact container. Then go to its style tab. Here set the background type to classic. Then set the color to global accent color, this one. Now go to the advanced tab. Here underneath the padding values, set the top padding to 100, right to 30, bottom to 124, and left to 30. Now inside of it, we're going to take a heading widget, so drag it in here. Let's give it a dummy title in this field. Then set the HTML tag to H3. Now go to the style tab. Set the text color to global white color, this one. Then under this, we're going to take another widget, so click on this plus icon. Then in this field, search for heading. Now drag this eKit heading under here. So for this one, also write a title in this field. Then scroll down, go inside of separator, and let's show separator. Let's change it to no. Now go to the style tab, go inside of this title dropdown, set the color to global secondary color. Then align the margin values, set top margin to 12 pixels and bottom to 16. Now go inside of this typography, scroll down. Here only set the weight to 700. Now go back, then inside of focus title, set the color to global white color. Then align the padding values, make all the padding values 0, go to the advanced tab, align the margin, and then only set the bottom margin to 40 pixels. Then align the padding values and make them all 0. Now scroll down, set its motion effects. Let's set it to fade in left. Now we're gonna add another container inside here. So click on this plus icon, then drag this container here. There you go. Let's rename this container contact info container. Then from under its layout, set the direction to row, then justify content to space between, and set all the gaps values to 24 pixels. Now go to the advanced tab, set its motion effects, which is going to be fade in up. So this one. Now inside of it, let's take an icon box. So here, search for icon box. Now drag this icon box in here. Let's upload an SVG. Choose this phone SVG. Click on insert media. Now set the view to stacked and shape to square. Now set title to phone. Then give it a description in this field, which can be your phone number. Then scroll down and set the HTML tag to H3. Now go to the style tab. Here set the icon position to left, vertical alignment to middle, and alignment to left. Then set icon space to 20 pixels and content spacing to 4 pixels. Now go to the icon dropdown. Here set the primary color to global accent color and secondary color to global white color. So this one. Set size to 32 pixels and padding to 28 pixels. Now go inside of content dropdown. Here set the title color to global text color. This one. Then go inside of typography. Set the font family to Canet. So this is Canet. Then set its size to 18 pixels. Now set weight to 300. Then go back and for description, set the color to global primary color. This one. Then go inside of typography. Set the font family to Sign. Then size to 20 pixels. Weight to 700. And line height to 28 pixels. Then for letter spacing, change the pixel scale to EM. Then in this field write -0.04 EM. Now go to the advanced tab. Make all the padding to 24 pixels. Then set width to full width. Now scroll down and inside of background dropdown, set the background type to classic. Then give it a color of global white color. Now we're just simply gonna duplicate this whole icon box. So right click over this icon box and click on duplicate. Then duplicate again. And then you just have to put contents inside of it. So I'll be putting the contents and then I'll be right back. So as you guys can see that I'm back after just changing some contents. So I've changed the SVG and these writings. Now let's minimize this contact info container and right click on it. Then click on add new container. Let's rename this our contact form container. Then go to its style tab. Here set the background type to classic. Then color to global white color. Go to the advanced tab. Unlink the margin values. Then only set the top margin to 48 pixels. Now make all the padding values to 60 pixels. Now scroll down, set motion effects, which is going to be fade in up. Then inside of it, we're going to take another widget. So in this field, write heading. Now drag this eKit heading in here. Now add a heading title in this field. Then go to separator dropdown and let's turn it off. Now go to the style tab. Here set the alignment to center. Then go to title dropdown. Here set the color to global primary color. Then for margin, unlink it first. Set top to 12 and bottom to 16. Now go inside typography. Set weight to 700. Now go back inside of focus style dropdown, set the color to global accent color, then make all the padding values to 0. Now go to the advanced tab, unlink the margin values, then only set the bottom margin to 32 pixels. Then make all the padding to 0. Now set weight to custom, then give it a custom value of 58%. Now set align self to center, then scroll down, give it a motion effect, which is fade in left. Now under this, we're going to add another widget. So click on this plus icon, then search for Met Form. So this is the widget. Now let's drag it under here. So here's our Met Form widget inside of contact form container. Now we're going to create our contact form. So for that, click on Edit Form. We're going to create a new form. So let's give it a name. For example, contact form. Then click on Edit Form. Now here, first of all, we need to take a container. So click on Flexbox, then choose this direction. Now from under its layout, scroll down, set the justify content to space between, then set all the gaps values to 20 pixels. And also turn wrap on. Now inside of this container, we're going to take a widget, which is going to be this text widget. So drag it in here. Then from under content, set show label to no. And this placeholder, let's just write type name. Now scroll down inside of settings. Now go to the style tab, unlink the padding values, then set the top padding to 15 pixels, right to 23, bottom to 15, and left to 23. Now unlink the margin values and make them all 0. Then under this normal tab, set the input color to global primary color, then set background type to classic. Now set this color to global F5, F5, F5. Now scroll down and set the border type to solid. Then make all the border width to 1 pixels. Now set the border color to global border color. Then go to the hover tab. Now go inside of typography, or let's just give it a global typography. So from here, choose form input. Now scroll down, set the border radius to 0. Now go inside of placeholder dropdown, set the typography to global form input and color to global text. Now go to the advanced tab, set its width to custom, then give it a value of 49%. So now we're done with this one. Now what we're going to do is take our next widget, which is going to be this email widget. So let's drag it under here. Make sure that it's inside of this container, okay? Now for this one, what we're going to do is right click over this text one. So right click here, click on copy, and then paste the style in here. Now just choose this one. Then let's just set the show label to no. Also for placeholder, let's give it a different placeholder. So I just wrote type email. Now we're going to do the same thing 2 times more. So click on this plus icon, scroll down, then take this telephone widget under here. Now just right click over this one, click on copy, then paste the style to this one. And also choose this one, show label to no, then give it a different placeholder. Okay, now we're going to take another widget. So this is also going to be a text widget. Let's drag it under here. Then copy this one's settings to this one. Paste style. Now choose this, show label to no, and give it a placeholder. Now after that, click on this plus icon, then scroll down and drag this text area widget under here. Now for this one as well, just copy paste the style, just like we've been doing up until now. So click on paste style. Now for this one, let's change the show label to no, set a placeholder. Now go to the style tab, set the height to 195 pixels. Then go to the advanced tab, set its width to 100%, which is full width. So now we're done with this one as well. Let's finally add our final widget, which is going to be a button. So click on this plus icon, drag this submit button in here. Give it a label. Set the button alignment to justified. Then give it an SVG icon, so upload SVG. Choose this arrow. Then click on Insert Media. Now set the icon position to after. Go to the Style tab. Unlink the padding values. Set top padding to 1, right to 20, bottom to 16, and left to 20. Now go inside of typography. Let's set it typography to button style. Then under Normal tab, set the text color to global primary color, background type to classic, and color to global secondary color. Now go to hover, set the text color to global white color, background type to classic, and this color to global accent color. Now go to focused, set this text color to global white color, background type to classic, then this color to global accent color. So this is how it's looking. Now go to the border drop down. Here set all the border radius to 0. Go to shadow. Then inside of box shadow, make everything 0. Now let's go back. Then go inside of icon drop down. Here set the icon color to global transparent color. Then font size to 24 pixels. Set all the padding values to 0 and vertical alignment to 12 pixels. Now go to the Advanced tab. Set all the margin values to 0 and all the padding values to 0 as well. Now for its width, make it 100%. There you go. So with that, we're done here. Now let's do the responsive settings. So go to the tablet mode. Here choose this one, this text widget. Then from its Advanced tab, give it a custom width value of 48%. Do the same for this one, Advanced, percentage, then 48. Then this one, Advanced, percentage, and 48. Then this one, Advanced, percentage, 48. And we're done. Now let's do the mobile responsive. For this one, choose this container first. From under its layout, scroll down. Set all the gaps values to 16 pixels. Now choose this text widget. Go to its Style tab. Then unlink the padding values. Make top padding to 10, bottom to 10, and left to 16. Now just copy this style. So copy and paste it to this one. Then this one. Then this one. And we're done. Now also for each one, like let's choose this one. Go to its Advanced tab. Set its width to 100%. Now this one. Make it 100. Then this one. And then this one. So with that, we're all done with our contact form. So let's just publish it. Then click on Update and Close. And voila, we have our contact form right there ready to go. So now anyone can contact you through this contact form if they come to this contact page. Now under this, we're going to add a map. So click on this plus icon, search for Google Maps. Now drag this Google Maps under here. So there it is. Make sure that it's not inside of the contact form container, okay? It has to be outside. Now set the location to anything you want. You can choose from here or you can just write the location here. So I'm going to write New York. Then set zoom value to 13, height to 480 pixel. Then go to the Advanced tab. Unlink the margin values, then only set the top margin to 48 pixels. Now set its motion effects. So let's make it fade in up. And with that, we're all done with our contact page. So now let's do the responsive settings. So let's go to the tab view. Here, choose this e-kit heading first. Now go to the Style tab. Inside of Title dropdown, go inside of Typography. Then give it a line height of 58 pixels. Now go to the Advanced tab. Unlink the margin values, then only set the bottom margin to -20 pixels. Now choose this contact info container. From under layout, let's turn its wrap on. Then inside of it, let's choose this icon box. Go to its style tab. Set the content spacing to 0. Then go inside of icon dropdown. Set the size to 28 pixels. And padding to 22. Now go to the advanced tab. Make all the padding value to 10. Now simply just copy this style from here, copy, and then paste it here. Then for this one, now choose this one, go to its advanced tab, and make all the padding 10. Make sure that this one is 10 as well. Now choose this contact form container, go to its advanced tab, make all the padding to 40 pixels, then choose this e-kit heading. So if we scroll down inside of this one, we're gonna get this e-kit heading. Go to its style tab, inside of typography, inside of title dropdown, then go inside of typography. Here give it a line height of 58 pixels. With that, we're all done with the tab responsive. Now finally, let's do the mobile one. For mobile, choose this contact container. Go to the advanced tab, unlink the padding values, set the top padding to 75, right to 20, bottom to 75, and left to 20. Now choose this heading, get in touch, go to its style tab, then inside of title, unlink the margin values, set top margin to 10 and bottom to 20. Now go inside of typography, now scroll down and give it a line height of 40 pixels. Now choose this contact info container. From under layout, scroll down, make sure that the wrap is on. Then choose this icon box. Go to its style tab, go inside of this icon dropdown, set the size to 30 pixels, then padding to 20. Now go inside of this content dropdown, then inside of typography, set the size to 16 pixels. Now go back, then for description, go to typography and set its size to 18 pixels. Then go back. Now go to its advanced tab. So every padding is 10 here. Now what we're going to do is just simply copy paste this style. So copy, paste it to this one, and then this one, paste style. There you go. Now choose this contact form container. Go to its advanced tab, unlink the padding values, then set the top padding to 25 pixels, right to 15, bottom to 25, and left to 15. Now scroll down and choose this heading. Go to the style tab, then inside of title dropdown, unlink the margin values, set top margin to 10 and bottom to 20. Now inside of typography, set its line height to 40 pixels. Then go to the advanced tab, unlink the margin values. Now set the bottom margin to 20. Then here, set the custom width to 100%. So percentage scale, then in this field, write 100. Now scroll down and for Google Maps, let's choose this one. And under advanced tab, unlink the padding values, then only set the top padding to 40 pixels. Okay, now everything is fine. So let's see our tablet view. This is our tablet view, which is looking great. And now this is our desktop view. So everything is perfect finally. Now we can just click on publish. And with that, our contact form is all good to go. Oh, and let's do another thing. So let's go to our home page, then scroll down, and from the bottom, let's take this FAQ page. Let's copy it. Then go to our contact page and hover down, then paste it here. So let's minimize everything. And now finally our contact page is complete. So now we can publish it. Then let's go back. Go to WordPress again. Now the contact form that we just created if someone contacts you through that form, then you will get notification in this made form and here in entries. So no matter whoever contacts you, you'll get those entries here and then you can reply from here. Now up next, we're going to create blog posts for our blog page. So for that, go here, hover on posts and click on all posts. Now you will find this default blog post here. So if we click on edit, here you'll find this Google Doc-like space where you can edit your blog post. You can use all of these features like this. You can add categories, you can add tags, and so on and so forth. But I'm not gonna use this one. So let's go back. Let's just send it to bin. Let's clear our bin as well. So from here, delete permanently. Then apply. Now let's create our new blog post. So for that, click on add a new post. Now here you can add any title you want. So I'm just gonna add a dummy title in this field. Then I'm gonna add a featured image. So this featured image is usually the thumbnail that we click on when we want to read any blogs. So from here, I'm going to add a featured image. Click on set featured image. Let's add this image. Click on set featured image. And now from here, you can change all of these things. You can add categories. For example, you can click on add new category. Then in here, you can just write web design. Then scroll down and click on add new category. So it will be added. Now if you scroll down, in the same manner, you can also add tags if you like from here. For example, if we write SEO, then click on enter, then a new tag will be added. You can just add commas to enter more tags. So after that, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to publish this. Click on publish. Now I'm going to click on edit with Elementor. So now this is our single blog page or our single blog post. Now here we're going to add a template, which is a ready-made blog template. So from here, click here. Now click on import template. Click on select file. Then choose this single blog post. So this is the one. Now let's click on insert. So this is our single blog post. As you can see, everything is looking perfect. Now here you can also edit all of these elements as you wish. So this is doable for everything. You can change the name, add comments, and whatnot. So let's publish our blog post. Then go back. Then go back again. Now if we click on published, as you can see, here's our blog post. So in the same manner, I'm going to create some more blog posts and then I'll be right back. So I'm back after creating some other blogs. Now we're going to create our blogs page to show these blogs in. So for that, let's go to pages, then all pages. Then inside of blogs, let's click on edit. Click on edit with Elementor. Now first of all, we're gonna go to services. And from services page, we're just going to copy this inner banner section. Then go to blogs and paste it here. Now from here, we're just going to change the contents. So from services, let's change it to our blogs. And let's also do that for this one. Change it to our blogs. Okay, so now we're done with the inner banner. Now we're just going to be uploading the template for our blogs page. So click here, then click on import template and select file. Let's choose this blog page.json file and click on open. So this is the template for our blog page. Let's insert it. Click on apply. So our beautiful blogs page has been uploaded and it's ready to go, as you guys can see. So there's no need to waste any more time here. Let's publish our work. But before that, let's just change the page layout. So let's change it to full width. And now we can finally publish our blogs page. So click on publish. Now what I want to do is I want to create a mini blog section in our homepage, which will have some of the blogs from here. Okay. So for that, let's go to our homepage. First of all, let's create the section. So let's take a new container and let's name it blog section. So click on flexbox, choose this direction, column. Let's rename it as our blog section container. Now go to its style tab, set the background type to classic, then color to global F5, F5, F5. Now go to the advanced tab. Here unlink the padding values, then set the top padding to 124, right to 30, bottom to 124, and left to 30. Now inside of it, we're going to take another container. So drag it in here. There it is. Now let's rename it as our heading container. Then from under its layout, set the direction to row. Now go to its advanced tab. Here unlink the margin values, then only set the bottom margin to 48 pixels. Now inside of it, let's add another container. So drag this container in here. Now let's rename this container as left container. Now from under its layout, give it a width value of 70%. Go to its advanced tab, scroll down and set its motion effects, which is going to be fade in left. Now inside of it, we're going to take a heading. So from here, drag this heading in here. Now let's add a title in this field. Then change the HTML tag to H3. Now go to the Style tab. Here set the text color to global primary color. Now go to the Advanced tab. Unlink the margin values. Then only set the bottom margin to 12 pixels. Now click on this plus icon. Search for heading. Then choose this eKit heading. So drag it under here. There you go. It's inside of our left container. Then add a title in this field. Then scroll down and let's turn the separator off. Now go to the Style tab. Go to the title dropdown. Set the color to global primary color. Unlink the margin values. Set top margin to 12 and bottom to 16. Then go inside of typography and change the weight to 700. Now go back inside of focus title dropdown. Set this color to global accent color. And we don't need this hover color, so let's turn it off. Then unlink the padding values and make them all 0. Now go to the Advanced tab. Here unlink the margin values. Now set the bottom margin to 40 pixels. Then unlink the padding values and make them all 0. Now set the weight to custom. Then give it a value of 65%. Now scroll down. Let's give it a motion effect. So let's change it to fade in left. Now under this one, we're gonna have our next container. So click on this plus icon, or you can just simply minimize this left container and click here. Right click here and click on add new container. So here's our new container inside of heading container. Let's rename it as right container. Now from under its layout, give it a width value of 30%. Then set justify content to end and align items to end. Now to add a button widget in here, we're gonna add a ready-made button. So if we go to the top inside of our portfolio container, you'll find this button, right? So let's just copy this one. Right click on it, click on copy, then go back, and this is our right title, right? So let's paste it in here. So right click here and click on paste. There you have it. Now from here, we're just going to change the label from view all projects to view all blogs. Now go to its Advanced tab, scroll down, and inside of responsive, only hide it for mobile portrait. So now we're done with our heading container. Let's add a new container. So right click on it, click on add new container, and let's rename this container our blogs container. Now inside of this container, we're gonna put the blogs widget. So let's go back to our blogs page. Then from here, we need to copy this one. Okay, so this is the JKit post blog widget. Let's right click on it, click on copy, then go back to home and paste it in here. Paste. There you go. And just like that, we have a mini blog sections, but there are too many blogs here. So let's just decrease the number of it. So for that, let's scroll down here. And if we go inside of settings, then set the number of posts to 3. There you go. So now there are only 3 posts showing here. Now under this one, we're going to add another button, but what we're going to do is right click on this button here, click on copy. Then under this one, we're going to paste it. Right click and click on paste. So let's see where it landed. Yes, perfectly under JKit post blog. Now go to its Advanced tab, then scroll down, and inside of responsive, let's actually show this on mobile and hide it on desktop and tablet. There you go. Now let's do the tab responsive. So go to tab mode. Then from here, choose this blog section container. go to its Advanced tab, unlink the padding values, then set top padding to 100, right to 30, bottom to 100, and left to 30. Now choose this heading container, go to its Advanced tab, unlink the margin values and set bottom margin to 40 pixels. Now choose this heading, this eKit heading, then go to its Style tab, go inside of the title dropdown. Now inside of typography, scroll down, then give it a line height value of 58 pixels. So with that, we're done with our tablet view. Now let's move on to mobile. Here again, choose this block section container, go to its Advanced tab, unlink the padding values and then set top padding to 75 pixels, right to 20, bottom to 75 and left to 20. Then choose this heading container, then from under its layout, set all the gaps values to 20 pixels. Now go to the Advanced tab, unlink the margin values, then set the bottom margin to 30 pixel. So this is how it's looking. Now choose this heading, eKit heading, go to its Style tab, inside of title, go to typography, then scroll down and set the line height to 40 pixels. Now go to the Advanced tab. Here set the custom width to 100%. Now here scroll down, choose this right container, then from here set the align items to start. Now choose this button, go to its Advanced tab, unlink the margin values, then set the top margin to 10. And with that, we're all done with our mobile view as well. So this is looking perfect. Of course, tab mode is also looking great. Here it is. And then our desktop. Now let's just minimize our block section container. And then let's drag it under our portfolio preview container and before FAQ container. So right here. Now if we scroll up, as you guys can see that after our portfolio, we have our blog section and then our FAQ section. So now finally everything has been aligned and we're all done with our home page at last. And it is looking stunning, as you guys can see. Can you believe we've done all of this together? Perfect. Now let's just make our page layout to full width. There you go. Now our beautiful header and our footer are showing, as you guys can see. So finally we're all done with our home page as well. So let's publish it. Now let's go back to WordPress. Click on exit to WordPress. Go to WordPress. Let's close these other pages or tabs. And now I will show you guys how you can create a custom and free favicon or logo for your website. So I've already shown you guys what a logo is, right? A logo is something that you put in your header or footer, which is the name of your website. But now I'm going to be showing you guys a favicon. So if you're wondering what a favicon is basically this image that you see here in the browser tab, okay? So every professional website has a favicon, which is shown in the browser tab or bookmarks just like that. Now currently we don't have a favicon, as you guys can see. That is why this default favicon is showing. But soon we are going to create our own custom made free favicon and then put it here. So in order to create your own custom made free favicon, first you need to go to logomaker.com. So this is logomaker.com, and after coming here, you'll need to click on the Start My Design button. Then you'll get this logo making canvas. So let's start from scratch. Click on Create New Design. And then in this canvas, you can create your logo. So for example, you can use all of these widgets, as you guys can see here. First of all, you can take this text widget and then you can type the name of your website in this place. So I'm just going to type Ryan. Then you can use all of these free fonts from here. So you can use all of these free fonts just like this. Choose whichever one you like. Then you can also use this coloring wheel to color your icon. So you can move these and make it any color that you like. Then once you're done creating your logo from here, you will just simply need to click on this save option on the top right corner. Then to free download the PNG file or the logo that you just made, just click on this download low resolution PNG file. And then it will be sent to your email account. It's as simple as that. So if you click on this option, then it will ask you your email address, and then if you put your email address, then this file will be sent to your email address. And then you can use your custom made free favicon or logo. So let me close this and go back to our WordPress dashboard. And now to set your favicon, what you need to do is hover on appearance, then click on customize. Now from here, go inside of site identity, then choose this site icon. Okay, select site icon. Now I'm just going to choose the favicon that I created in advance. So I'm going to choose this one and click on select. Let's skip cropping since it's already cropped. And now as you can see that just like that, our favicon is showing in our browser tab. Cool. So let's publish our work. Then let's go back. Alright, so finally we're all done with creating our WordPress website. So we can finally close our backend and let's go to the front end of our website. Then I'll give you guys a quick preview of the beautiful website that we made together. So let's close this. And here's our front end. Let's refresh the page. So as you guys can see that every effect is working so beautifully. We also have our fav icon here. Then if we scroll down, here's our animated writing moving. Then if we scroll down, we have our about me section, then our services section, our process section, and everything is coming in such a beautiful way due to the motion effects that we set. Just look at it, how cool it is. See? Then you can find all of these tabs of our portfolio. Then if we scroll down, we can link our button here and see all our other projects, which will lead us to our single projects page. Then if we scroll down, we have our mini blog page. So from here, it will also redirect us to our blogs. So if we click on this, it will lead us to our single blog page. And if we click here, it will take us to our blogs page. So let's scroll down. We have our beautiful FAQ section. So you can see what questions are frequently asked. Then we finally have our beautiful footer. Everything is looking so perfect and well put together. Now let's go to the top. So this was our home page. Now let's go to our about page. Then here's our beautiful about page with all of these beautiful sections. Everything is looking perfect, astonishing, mesmerizing, and whatnot. Let's go back to the top. Then let's go to our services page. Now here in our services page, as you guys can see, we have all of these services put down here. Then our process, and then our FAQ. Then of course our footer. And also if we go to the top, we can also go to single services by clicking here. And we can also go to the single services page from here, from our menu. So here's our single services page, which is also looking beautiful. Then we have our pricing section. Then if we scroll down, we have our footer. Now let's go to the top again. And then of course we have our pages, which include our projects. So inside of our beautiful projects page, we have all of these projects that we have put down here. Then if we scroll down, we also have our projects previews like this. You can preview all of your portfolios and whatnot. Then if we go to the top again, then inside of pages, we have project details, which is our single projects page. So this is our single projects page, which is looking perfect. Then let's go to the top again. Now from pages, we can go to the contact page. And then people can contact us or get in touch with us through this contact page, which is looking perfect. As you guys can see, they can type their name in these fields, email, type phone, and then send a message to us. And it will be submitted. Then we have this map section, our FAQ section, and our footer. Then let's go back to the top. And finally, our blogs page. Now inside of our blogs page, we have all of these beautiful blogs. And if we click on any one of these blogs, then we can also go to our single blogs page, which is also looking perfect. So this was our website. Now let's go to home again. There you go. And this was Ryan. Alright, so we've completed our amazing portfolio website design. Now go ahead and create your own portfolio website. I wish you all the very best. I have just one request. Please comment down below about the learning experience from this video. Also, please share this video on social media. It would mean the world to me. I'll see you in the next video. For now, goodbye.